Welcome, Excel champions. Good evening, everyone. Welcome. Please, if you're here, just signify in the chat box. This is day 3 of the Excel class 2025. Thank you. Excel champions, the chat box is dry. I hope all is well. You're welcome to the Excel class 2025, day 3 of the class. You're welcome. You're welcome, Excel champions. You're welcome to day 3 of the class. Why is the chat box looking quiet? Excel champions, are we not here? Yay, good evening, everyone. I'm so happy to have you here. If you're here, just signify in the chat box that we're here. Let's see you, let's know you, let's appreciate you. If you know you've been here from day one, let's see you, signify, let me celebrate you, let me know the people, our day ones. Good evening, Joy, you're welcome. Please, if you know your friend is in here, please tell them, encourage them to come. That class has started. Thank you, Excel champions. Let me see the energy in the chat box. You're welcome. Please, if you know someone that's not here, please tell them that class has begun, class has started, and they should try to make it here. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Excel champions. I'm not seeing us in the chat box, so are you guys not excited? This is day 3. Please, if you know someone that's not here, please head over, tell that your friend, please, that they should be here for the class. Good evening, Sylvia. Good evening. You're welcome. Cell champions, please, if you know your friend is not here, please tell them that they should join the class as quickly as possible. Today we are going to be kicking off early and we're going to be kicking off strong, and they do not want to miss day 3. If you've been here for day 1, day 2, please, they should be here for day 3. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Excel champions. Let me see the energy in the chat box. Excel champions, let me see the energy in the chat box. If you know your friends are not here, please encourage them to be here. Excel champions, the class is starting. Please tell your friend, if they're not here, please, they should join the class, your mates. Please, the energy is low, and we have this day 3. We have to start strong. We have to start with energy. So Excel champions, please. Thank you again. You're welcome, Miss Sylvia, Miss Annie. It is Miss Annie's honor to actually make sure that everybody is empowered. So please, if you know your friend is not here, as I've said before, please go and tell them that they do not want to miss day 3. All right? Excel champions, good evening. Please, if your friend is not here, even on the group, please go to the group, go and make noise on the group that the class is starting. It's Excel champions, let's do this. We just have few minutes. So please, let's do this. Let's get as many people as we can on this call. It's very important. If they miss day 3, what have they gained? If they miss day 3, what have you gained? If you've been here for day 1, day 2, you still just have to be here for day 3, all right? Good evening, Manuela. I'm so happy to see you here. I already know some people's names by heart now. Welcome, Excel champions. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Excel champions. Thank you. Let me see. The chat box should be hot. If your friend is not here, oh, you missed the last two classes. Well, if you miss the last two classes, we have the recordings, so you can just simply go and watch those recordings and catch up with what's happening in class. But that's why the recordings are on the group. They are pinned on the group chat. So if you're on the group chat, just go there and you get access to the recordings. But Excel Champions, if you want to get the notes and everything, the record in particular, they are there on YouTube for you to watch. But we're kicking off day 3 strong. We're kicking off day 3 great. Please, if your friend is not here, reach out to them. They should join the class. This is day 3 and they do not want to miss it. Please, let's go and make noise on the group. Please, let's go and make noise on the group. The class is live. The class has started. Where are you? Why are you not here? Please, 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 please. Yes, yes, yes. I'm seeing the energy. I'm seeing the energy. Please, you push you. Yes, thank you. Thank you, guys. I'm seeing the energy on the group. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so if you miss the last 2 classes after this class, you can just go back and go and watch it. But you can just be here for day 3. I know. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Please let me see the energy. Let me see the energy. Let me see the energy. Thank you, everyone. If your friend is not here, yes, I was so happy to see you here again. If your friend is not here, please reach out to your friend to join the class. It's very important that you're here for all the days. You can't be here halfway. And your attendance is important for your certificate. Your attendance is important for your certificate. Excel champions, please let's not forget. Please let's not forget, all right? Your attendance is important for your certificate. Thank you, everyone. Let's see the energy in the chat box. If you know you have brought one person to the class, let me see it. If you know you have gone to the group, you are going to go and tell one person, bring someone, invite someone, get someone to come. Yes. If you know you have done that, please signify. Let me go and buy cow for you. Please, we need more people. We need more people. Go and make noise on the group. Go and tell people the class has started. Please, they should be here. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Please, let's put in energy. Let's make us on the group. Let's get people to come. Today is day 3, and it's important that they are here for day 3. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Excel champions. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So good to be here again. It's so good to be here again, but please let's try to get other people to come. Thank you for going to the group to make noise. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. Please let's go to the group. Let's invite people for the class. Let's get people. How I get to the cow? Don't worry. You'll get the cow. don't worry. You will get the cow. You get the cow. You get the cow. You get the cow. Just need to bring as many people as possible. Thank you, Joy. Thank you, everyone. Please, 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 please try to come. Try to get people to attend the class. It's very, very important. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please try to get people to come. This is day 3 and they do not want to miss day 3. Please, FOMO is real. If you miss day 3, how are you going to get the certificate? Thank you. And as we are here, I believe that everybody has done their assignments. Nobody missed their assignment. Excel champions. We are making history. We are getting certifications. We are getting empowered. We are getting more knowledge. So it's very important that our certificate is gotten. We do not want to go through all of this and leave without having something. So it's very important that you've done your assignment, you signed attendance, and you're ready to get your certificate. All right, thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me see the comments. Let me see the comments. Let me see the comments. Thank you, thank you. See, we will ability. You met my community managers. We're going to get it across to you. So please, Excel champions, let's make noise on the group. Let's try to get as many people for the class as possible, right? So, as I said, we're going to be starting quickly today, and I'll be introducing no other person, no other awesome, amazing, brilliant person other than Miss Annie. Miss Annie is going to take us through our assignments, which I hope we all did. Miss Annie is going to take us through our assignment. So please let's welcome Miss Annie. Let's welcome Miss Annie. Please let me see it in the chat box. Let me see it in chat. It's not easy. It's not easy to show up for 3 days consecutively teaching people and empowering other people. Please, Excel champions, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's appreciate Miss Annie. Let's welcome Miss Annie. Let me see the energy. Let me see the love in the chat box. Come on, let's welcome her. Let's welcome her. Thank you, Excel champions. Thank you, thank you. Welcome Miss Ikechi. Please let's welcome Miss Annie. Let's welcome Miss Annie. She has tried. She's a great person. She's an amazing person for going out of her way to do this for us, right? Thank you, thank you. I can see the energy in the chat box. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, Miss Annie. Welcome, Miss Annie. We're glad to have you here. Thank you. Let's welcome Miss Annie. Let her feel loved. Let her feel appreciated. It's not easy to do what she's doing, and it's not easy to do it with excellence the way she's doing it. So let's put in the energy. Let's welcome her to the class. Let's make her feel loved. Let's make her feel seen. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, Miss Annie, you're welcome to the class, and we're glad to have you here. Welcome, ma.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, good afternoon, good evening, good morning from anywhere you're joining us from. It's a pleasure to have you all here. I'm super excited for another day, another lesson, another empowerment, another life changing story. All right, so as Asha said, we are starting early today because of time and because we have a whole lot to cover. Thank you all. Thank you all so much. Thank you all. Thank you all. All right. So I'll just want to start with a very quick prayer. Then we'll now start the corrections and the assignments before the classes officially begin. Okay. Thank you, Lord Jesus, for this class. Thank you for this initiative. Thank you for everyone on this call that are here to learn a thing or two. Thank you because you're going to change their story. Thank you because you're going to impact your children. Thank you because you'll make me to be a vehicle to impact people's life this year. Thank you because there will be reverberations of your glory all around. Thank you because 2026 shall be all our year. We will have testimonies flying round. Thank you because your blessings and your glories are all over this class. We appreciate you. We are so honored. We can't do anything without you. We thank you, Lord Jesus. We thank you, all the heavenlies. For in Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen. Amen. You guys should respond in the chat box, please. You guys should respond. So right now we'll quickly move over to the corrections on the assignments, right? I will start first of all with the people that use their laptop, the laptop people's assignment first, before we move over to the phone users assignment. All right. And I hope today my Excel will behave to show you guys my whole screen. Okay. I have to share the entire screen. All right. Okay, please, you guys should confirm if you can see my screen so that we can quickly start the corrections. Can you guys see my screen? I can't see anything in the chat box. Please, can you guys see it? All right. Thank you all so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. So the first thing that we'll start with is the correction for the laptop people's assignment, right? I'm going to be very quick, so please, if you're having any issues following along, just wait till the end of the session and you can ask me questions. But for now, I have to really hurry up so that we can work with time. So the first thing when you open the data set, I told you guys to work on is to clean up the data set. And based on our discussion from last week, we first of all have to start with making the headers bold. But first of all, this our data set is squeezed together. So the shortcut to quickly open up your data set is you click on this arrow here, this triangle arrow that will highlight all the data sets, and you go to format and you click on auto fit row and auto fit column width. So all the data sets now has automatically been adjusted accordingly. But sometimes it might not really adjust the way you want. So me, I like my data set being more expanded, more wider. Then the next thing we'll do, we are going to make the headers bold. So I'm making it bold right now, and I'm going to use the brand color purple, and maybe we'll use a lighter shade of purple here. All right. All right. Then the next thing we are going to do now is to add a filter so that we can quickly see our data set at a glance, know what and what we have to work on, like quickly survey it and understand what each column is bringing to the data set, right? So with a quick survey right now, and a quick survey, I can quickly see that there's an error here. I have 300 here that is written in words, and I have blanks in this column. I can quickly see that there are blanks as well in this column as well. So basically, what a filter helps you do is to quickly see your data set at a glance, as I was explaining earlier. So the next thing now we are going to do now is to use the proper function, right? We're going to start with the proper function, or maybe the trim first. So we'll start with equals to proper. Before you start any function in any formula in Excel, you always start with the equal sign, and we put it here. Now the shortcut key now to quickly select the whole row is um shift control plus the down arrow key. I don't know how to explain it for you guys, but once you press the shift key plus the control key plus the down arrow in your keyboard, there should be an up arrow, a down arrow, a side, and the left arrow, right? So it has quickly selected it, and then we press enter. So now we have done the column based on our last discussion as well. We are going to copy it and paste as values. So we are going to copy it and then paste as values now. We have pasted it as values. So now we can quickly delete this column. Now this city column seems to be okay, but we'll have to do the same thing now for the gender column. So equals to proper, and we quickly select the whole column, enter. Why is the data set short? Oh, didn't quickly select everything. To now copy and then paste as values. Okay, so quickly paste as values as well, and then delete this row. Okay, the next thing we are going to now do is the trim function. So we move ahead to the trim function equals to trim. And then we paste the values. Okay, so we are going to do the same thing too for the female as well, for the gender column rather. The trim function. Please, if you have your assignments, please be joining me on this because most of you tried. Why most of you had some errors in your assignment? So we all need to perfect all our skills together. We are all not like yet perfected. Some people got it right in some section and then got it wrong in some aspect. So it's this class is supposed to be a hands-on class. Let's all join together and do it. Like if you have your laptop, even though you've submitted your assignment, let's do it together. Okay, so now we are pasting as values again. All right, so now we have done the trim, the proper. We have also added filter and made our headers bold. And made our headers bold. Please, are you guys following? Are you guys having any issues on your end? Because I already told you guys I will have to be very fast for this. Please let me know in the chat box if you guys are following. All right, while I wait, we'll move over to find and replace. The shortcut key for finding and replacing is Control H. So now we have brought out the box for find and replace. All right. All right, all right. So a quick glance through our data set is showing us that we have some errors here. This is where most people missed in their assignment. We can see that this beauty has have beauty X. Let me increase my Excel so that you all can be seeing it. Okay. All right. So now we can see that this beauty now has beauty X. Clothing has clothing X. Electronics has electronics X. What is that? I don't think those are that's something. I don't think that's products. So we have to clean it out because it is wrong. It is wrong. So we start with the beauty X. But for you to use the find and replace, you have to be very exact with what your filter is showing you that is in your data set that is not supposed to be there. So what this find and replace is already doing now is showing that we are going to find beauty X and then replace it with beauty. So we'll replace it with beauty. And once we do that, it has shown us that it has made one replacement. We also have electronics X. That's not a thing. I don't think there's anything like electronics X. So we are going to do find and replace to remove it as well. So we're doing this. Now we have removed the replacement as well. We also have clothing X. Clothing X is not supposed to be there. So we are replacing it as well. So we can see all done. We made one replacement. Now we are done with the product column. Are you guys seeing this? If you did this part of the assignments, let me see in the comments box. Let me see in the chat box. Let me see. Yes, you can also use check spellings for this as well. That's the shortcut as well to do it. So now we're also going to go over and do the same thing to the gender column. In the gender column now with the filter, we can quickly see that there are some wrongly spelled names there that we have to correct. So we can see there is something like family. I don't know what that means. So it's wrong. We'll replace it with female. Okay, so they have made one correction. We'll also check and see that there's something called Mael. That's not how to spell male. And then we'll replace it with male. Good. I can see people saying they did theirs. Well done. That's beautiful. Now we're quickly done with the find and replace. Okay, so I can also see we also need find and replace for the numbers column as well. So this 300 now that is showing here. Let's quickly copy it and replace it with 300 and replace it with 300. So that's what we'll have to do now. Um, all right, sorry for that short break. Okay, so let's continue. We have changed the price per unit. We've changed the price per unit column, right, to 300 in words. So the next thing now we have to do now is to populate the blanks. So to populate the blanks, especially for numbered columns, we need to fill up the blanks with zero, not any. I forgot to tell you guys that last week. So we're going to quickly do that. So I'm selecting the three columns. Okay, so we have replaced them with zero, and then we'll do the same thing for the quantity because the quantity didn't highlight. So also replace it with zero. Good. Now the next thing we are going to do now is to fill the words that are blank with NA because that's the right thing to do. So we are going to do that as well. So now last week I didn't tell you guys how to quickly fill the blanks at once on your data set. So how to quickly do that now is you go to this find and select part of your distance. Once you go to the find and select, you will see go to special. In the go to special option, you will see where the wrote blanks. Once you do that, all the blanks on your data set. Why is it telling me you did not find any blank? Okay. Okay, so apparently the only blank in this data set now is in the gender column, but for some reason it's not showing that it's blank. So let's do our control H and then replace it with NA. Good. We have quickly replaced it. So this is another option. If you don't want to do the find and select method, you can quickly use the control H, that's find and replace, to quickly replace all the blanks in your data set. Good. Wonderful, Udoa. Wonderful. All right. So the next thing that we are going to do now is we are going to convert all these columns now to their necessary columns because remember what I told you guys last week. The text is on the left hand side and numbers are usually on the right hand side. And a quick glance at this data set shows that it's numbered properly. But now something now is missing. Our price per unit and total amount is supposed to be a currency and not a number because price has to do with money amount has to do with money. Money means currency. So now we are going to quickly convert these two rows, these two columns rather, to currency. And I was also supposed to show you guys last week how to put your currency for whatever country you are, to put your country's currency in Excel. So I will also quickly show you guys how to do it. So now we have converted this to currency, and this is dollar. I'm a Nigerian, so we don't use dollar here, but we like dollar. So we are going to quickly convert this now to naira. How do we do that? You go to the more number format. If you click the data type um tab, you will now see more number format. Wow, who is this Victor Favor? Congratulations. So once you click the more data format, you will see where they wrote currency here. And when you click on the currency, you will see symbols. So this symbols now opens up a panel that has the different currencies in the world. So now I'm quickly going to look for the Naira currency. Now, over here, if you look at the symbol, you can see a preview of what your data will look like where they wrote negative numbers. You can see a preview of what the currency will look like on your data set. So quickly press OK, and it has converted to Naira. And then another thing I want to do, because I don't like these zeros here, they are really misleading. So I'm going to remove them. So to remove them, in this tab where they have zero and numbers, we are going to quickly remove them. So now, good, we have converted it. Wonderful. If you did that, congratulations, you have tried, you did well. If you didn't do that, you've learned something new. Okay. All right. So we are quickly going to now confirm the total amount column, because this is something now that most people missed. The total amount column, even though if your boss, for instance, hands you a data set, they're not going to start telling you what every row is supposed to do and everything. It's your work as someone that says, I know Excel, to really confirm if your data that you're working with is wrong. And this is a part that most of you guys missed. This was a trick question that I put in the data set. Now, most of you quickly just assumed the total amount column was accurate, but it wasn't accurate, because if you look through it thoroughly, you quickly see that if you time some of the numbers, they're not going to give you the right figure, right? So now what we have to do now is to quickly use, first of all, how do you get the total amount of a product? To get the total amount of a product, we already have the quantity, and then we have the price per unit. So it means that if we times the quantity times the price, we can get the total amount each of these products were sold, right? So we are going to quickly do that now. So if you want to start a formula, remember that you're starting every formula with the equals to sign, and we're going to start with the equals to sign, and then we click on the row, and the multiplication sign in Excel is the asterisk. That's your number 8 button. And then we click, this is C2 times D2 will quickly give us this. So this is showing that this was actually accurate. But now, what if most of them were not accurate? So let's quickly now do this. Remember what I told you guys last week, that if you want to quickly populate all the data sets in your data, and you don't want to just be scrolling and be dragging, once this arrow changes to this tiny small black, you double tap it, and it has automatically populated everything for me. So now a quick glance through the data set now is showing me now. Now look at, for instance, now this 35, and then this 36,000 is showing that this is wrong, right? If we had left it down, we would have been giving people a misleading information from this data set. Imagine if we had gone ahead to use the data set as it was to perform an analysis, we'll be giving very, very wrong analysis in the end. So now quickly, we are going to also now convert to values, so that we can, paste as values rather, not convert to values, sorry. So now we are going to quickly paste this as values. All right, good. What else do we have to do? Okay, now another thing we have to do now is the date, right? The date. So now most of you guys, I noticed that most of you guys quickly just populated the whole thing, because normally there is nothing like 1332. Like, everything about the date is wrong. There is no 13 in the year. There is no 32 in any year too. 30 days of September, yeah, but we don't have 32. So this is actually a very wrong date. So it means that what we can just quickly do is to standardize everything to be in the same format, because a quick glance through our data set in the filter option shows us that most of the date is in December 1st, 2024. So the right thing for us to do is to just populate everything to be the same thing. Let me quickly press undo. So we have to use the find and replace button now to quickly do this, because sometimes if you're going to drag down the data, the date tab is going to be changing automatically, because Excel will be thinking you want to do another thing. For you to do it normally, you would have used an absolute reference, but that would have wasted our time. So we are working with time here. So I'll quickly just change it here. Um, so we are changing everything to 12/1/2024. Good. So we're also going to do the same thing for the December 1st. Okay, and we're also going to do the same thing for 32nd of December. Wonderful. Now we have standardized our dates column. Are you guys seeing this? We did all this in span of minutes. You guys should be hyping us in the chat box. If you did this, congratulate yourself. You did well. You did well. If you made an attempt for this assignment, you did well. I want to be seeing the chat box flooding with images. Tell yourself, I did well. I did well. I did well. I did well. I want to be seeing this in the chat box. Please, please, please. Let's hurry up. Okay. Yes, I did well. Tell yourself I did well. Okay, so for the data validation, normally I would have showed you guys the data validation, but I feel the YouTube video, if you watch the YouTube video, you should have been able to do the data validation. Now, don't forget to save your work, because this is Excel, it's not automatically saving. So you have to use your own hand to save your work. So with this now, let's do a final run through of our data set with our filter. We can quickly see now that we have cleaned up our data set. This was very quick. This was very easy. This was very sweet too. I enjoy data cleaning, especially when Excel is not stressing you. Yes, yes, I'm super proud of you, or all of you who made an attempt. Even though you did not know how to go about it, you made an attempt, you tried. Well done. Well done. It's not easy. It's not easy. You are 90% ahead of other people that don't even know how to start. And as you're starting, now you guys can see that Excel is not hard. It is not hard at all. So now a quick glance through our data set shows that we are done. We are done with this. So now let's move over um to everyone that used their phones. So we are quickly going to now show you guys, the people that works with their phones, how to go about your assignment, to show you guys that it was not hard to do, because some of the phone users were finding it difficult to navigate their assignments, right? So I want to show you guys this platform, and this platform is really beautiful, because when I was learning, this platform helped me, especially when I did not have a laptop. I just had the desire to learn Excel. This platform really helped me. It gave me the feel of how Excel is on the laptop. And when I now got a laptop, it was very, very easy for me to find my way around it, because I already had this knowledge. So I've given you guys a very, very secret tool that is not even popularized. A lot of people don't even know this tool. So the value that I'm giving you guys, yes, the value that I'm giving you guys should not be taking it for granted, because it's free. You guys are supposed to pay money for this. So let's quickly move over now to the site. The first link that I shared with you guys was the trim function, so that you guys with phones can see how to use the trim function. So I was telling you guys that once you click on the link, it's quickly taking you to the trim function, right? Okay. So now once you enter the site, you can quickly see that it has trim written on it. It's showing you, and it has now a brief explanation as well as a brief video example showing you guys how to go about using the trim function. So you see equals to trim, and then you click on the cell, and then you can see the syntax is also showing you. So the beautiful thing about this website is that it not only allows you to practice, it also teaches you, especially for people that are having issues. And you can see from here that it's not even only showing us only trim, it has a lot of Excel function. This site practically was what taught me Excel together with other things I'm doing. So this site helps me practice while I was trying to get a laptop, right? So you can see it has a whole lot of Excel functions, a whole lot of functions. So you guys should not sleep on this. After this class, you people should still be practicing. Be practicing, even though we are not even going to continue, be practicing. So now you can see practice the trim function. So the first thing now we are going to do now is double tap on the yellow tab, which I was telling you guys. You're supposed to double tap. If you just press anywhere else, it will not allow you to tap. It will just be stressing you. So you have to double tap. Once you double tap on the yellow tab, your keyboard tab pops open. So you're going to press equals to trim, open bracket. We'll go and click on the welcome and then press enter. Do you see that it changed correct? Good job. Can you guys see this? It showed us correct. Good job. That is how you know that what you did is correct, that you're on the right track. That is how you know it. So we're going to quickly do the same. So we're going to do equals to trim. Trimming is to remove extra spaces on your data set. So there's space in between good and morning. It's not supposed to be there. So we are pressing enter. So do you guys see this? It's showing us correct. Good job. I told you guys that were with phones that this is what I wanted you guys to screenshot. This screenshot now is what you are supposed to submit for your assignment as proof that you understand how to use the trim function, right? So you guys can see it's not easy, it's not hard. It's very, very, very easy. It's super, super, super easy. So we are going to move over to the next function that you guys were supposed to use as well. And that was the lower and the upper function. So the lower and the upper function and the proper as well, right? So good. So we're also supposed to show the lower, upper, and the proper. Practically, what this means, as it's saying from here, is that lower converts all words to lowercase, upper converts all words to uppercase, proper converts to word text as it's supposed to be. You can quickly see the syntax. This is an example of how it's supposed to be typed in Excel. The beautiful thing again about this website is that it has a practice video that you guys can just watch and quickly learn. You can see it's typing equals to lowercase hasta la vista now that it's shaped. The sentence casing is very, very horrible. It has quickly changed it to lowercase. If you look at it again, it has changed it now to uppercase. And if you look at it again, it has changed now. It's going to change it now to the proper case. So you guys can see this. This is quickly showing us at a glance. And then you go ahead now and do the same thing here. Double tap on the yellow highlighted button. You're going to do the same thing to equals to lower. And we are going to do this. What do they even want us to convert? Okay, I love watching cartoons. Good. You can see it has changed to correct. Good job. We're also going to do the same thing to equals to upper. Correct. Good job. Equals to proper. So can you guys see this? This was what I wanted you guys to do for the second screenshot. Take a screenshot of this showing correct. Good job at a glance. You guys with phones that are asking, please, which website is this? What are you guys doing with the website? What are you guys doing with the website? You have your laptop to practice. You have your laptop. So now we quickly move over to the next site, which was addition, for them to learn how to use addition in Excel. So we are going to to quickly show them how to use addition. Oh my god, it's almost 8 o'clock, so time. All right. So now we are going to quickly learn how to use the addition as well through the same site. So now with the site as well, you can see the practice video is showing you how to use the addition sign. Equals to 1 plus 1 will give you 2. Always start all formulas in Excel with the equal sign. You can see equals to 1000 plus 100 will give you 1100. So now we move over to the practice cell. They have some instructions. Add two values in Excel by using the following. So most of you that submitted your assignment didn't practically get this part, while some people got it. So after typing the equal sign, you add two numbers or more by using the plus sign. Double click on the orange cell. The formula equals to 4 plus 6 provides the value of 10. So you guys can see it. So let's do the same thing here. So we are going to do equals to 1 plus 2 and then press enter. Good. So it has done it. So we are going to do the same thing again. Equals to 5 plus 5 will give us 10, and then equals to 6 plus 8 will give us 14. Beautiful. We are done with our assignment. Then you take a screenshot. You take a screenshot of it. This was what I wanted you guys to do for your assignment. Now, wonderful. We are about to move to the first session of today. Welcome to day 3. Welcome to day 3 of the Excel class 2025 with the data royalty. So if you submitted your assignment, tell yourself well done. Tell yourself well done. Those that submitted the assignment with phones. If you did not do your assignment, how do you want to learn? How do you want to learn? Practice without learning will not make you perfect. You need to practice. You need to keep practicing. That is the only way you can become perfect. Thank you so much, Miss Nkechi. Thank you so much. You guys are not thanking me. Why is it only Miss Nkechi that is thanking me? Please, let's move over to the next session. All right. You guys should be saying well done. Oh, well, if you did your assignment, well done. If you did your assignment, well done. I do not know why you wouldn't have done your assignment. If you did it, tell yourself well done. And you have learned something new. Please let me know. Did you guys learn something new from this assignment so far? Did you learn anything from the assignment so far? Did you guys learn anything? Did you guys learn anything? Tell me what you learned. If you learned something quickly, just in a few words, quickly tell us what you learned from your assignment. From your assignment, what did you guys learn? I'm seeing people saying yes, they learned a lot, but what did you learn? What did you learn? Wow, this is beautiful. African Tales by God. Say, I learned everything new because this is new to me. This is amazing. This is amazing. Wow, Stanley says he can trim. Amazing. Okay, Chiku says, I learned how to use different formulas to make my data more coordinated. Wonderful. I love that. Yes, Becky Vive says she learned how to use basic data cleaning. Amazing. Amazing. Wow, I love this. I love this. I love this. Certain messy data. Amazing. Yes, Nkechi says now I know how to trim and use different formulas. I learned how to find and replace manual. Wonderful. So now the next speaker is going to come up here. So you guys, I want you guys to welcome her, Miss Testimony. You guys should start hyping her up. She is about to come up and talk to us. Today, as you can see, we are going to be talking about Google Sheets. You've learned how to use Excel now. We want to teach you guys how to use Google Sheets. We promise you guys that you guys must get value at the end of this class. There must be stories. And I'm glad that we are seeing amazing, amazing, amazing results, amazing feedback, amazing reviews. People are testifying, and that is what we prayed for. So I'm so grateful for that. I'm super, super grateful for that. So you guys should please start hyping Miss Testimony up as she is about to come and talk to you all. She's going to take the introductory part. You guys should hype her up so that she can. I'm not seeing anything. Oh. I'm not seeing anything. We are not seeing anything. Yes, please hype Miss Testimony up. Please hype her. She's here. She's here to talk to you guys. All right. What's going on? What's this person typing? Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. T, please take over. We welcome you. We are all excited to hear you talk.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Please, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right, good evening, everyone. Welcome once again to day three of the data analytics masterclass. Yeah, I've been seeing various messages and I've been seeing you guys' progress, and I must say, I'm really, really proud of you guys, and I'm glad you are trying your best. You are doing your best to get the best out of this masterclass. So, once again, I'm Testimony Adaramola, and I'll be your guide today on a very practical, simple, and exciting journey. Annie, have we started like officially?
Yes, we have.
Okay, so I'm taking Google Sheets right now.
All right.
Am I?
Let me yes, yes you are.
All right.
Would you share your screen or should I?
Oh, please, can you do that for me? I it will take time if I start trying to get it now. Let's see.
All right.
Let's see. Are you sharing your screen now?
I'm in the process of doing that.
Mimotirima. Yes, ma. Yes, ma. Thank you very much, ma. Yes, ma. Thank you very much, ma. Yes, ma. Honey, are you trying? Oh. I hope I'm still audible. I'm trying to load it and
All right.
I don't know what it's. Hmm, let's see. I don't know why it's not loading here. Let's,
Okay, so I'm ready to share your screen.
okay, okay. Thank you very much. Oh my god. I have to type in. Okay. Okay, so good evening, everyone. My name is Destiny Adaramola, and like I said the other time, I'll be your guide on a very practical, simple, and exciting journey. Even if you've never opened Google Sheets before, or you feel like anything that involves data is too complex, I promise you that today you understand it clearly. So just relax, follow along, and enjoy the learning process. The learning process. So please, next slide. Yeah. Next slide, please. Okay, thank you. So what is Google Sheets? I made mention of type. Please, can you go back? The previous sheet slide rather. Oh my. Oh, thank you. So, as I was saying, I made mention of Google Sheets last week while I was introducing us to types of sheets. I made mention of Microsoft Excel, then Google Sheets. So, here today we are talking about Google Sheets and we are diving deep into what Google Sheets is about. I can remember telling you last week that Google Sheets is the same as Excel, just like it's the online version. Let's say almost similar to Excel, okay? Just like it is the online version of Excel, Microsoft Excel. So, Google Sheets is an online spreadsheet tool created by Google. It works almost like Excel, but with one very big difference. It is completely online and cloud based. While you can install Excel and make use of Excel offline without connecting to the internet, you can't use Google Sheet that way. You must, connect to the internet and yeah, it's completely online and cloud based. So this means that you don't need to install anything. Your work saves automatically compared to Excel. You can remember, if you guys can remember, I was saying something about making it a habit rather, to save your work sheet on Excel. But Google Sheets actually automatically saves for you, so you don't need to, worry about that. And also, you can access your file from anywhere. You can collaborate with other people in real time, like the beauty of Google Sheets. You can work on your phone, tablet, or laptop. You don't use your files because you don't lose rather your files because everything is stored in the cloud. Unlike Excel, that was like if you don't save, you automatically lose. You'd have to start from the beginning. Google Sheets is not like that. Next slide, please. Google Sheets is not like that. You don't lose your file here because it automatically saves to the cloud. I'm so sorry for that. Okay, so we are moving on. Google Sheets is a part of Google Workspace tools like Google Docs, Slides. If you guys are familiar with Google Docs, Slides, and Forms. If Excel is like Microsoft Word for spreadsheets, Google Sheets is like the internet version, flexible, fast, and great for people working in teams. Next slide, please. Okay, thank you. So we are moving to section 2, importance and applications of Google Sheets. Please, guys, if you have any question, do well to drop it in the comment section in the chat box so I can read through and answer your questions. So Google Sheets is extremely important today because let's see what's this. Okay. Work is becoming remote, digital and collaborative. Reasons it is widely used include: 1. Real-time collaboration. Multiple people can work on the same document at the same time. You can see who is typing, editing, or adding comments. This is perfect for teams, project management, school assignments, business reports, remote work, and so on and so forth, because this is not just limited to the teams, project management I've mentioned here. You can use it for a whole lot of activities, collaborating with other people, sharing it with other people. And if you want someone to maybe edit, this one has an idea, you want to add this and that, while you are still working on that same sheet, that person can actually add his or her own idea, edit, or add comments. That is the beauty of Google Sheets. So the second reason why it is widely used is that it automatically saves, like automatic saving. We've been emphasizing on this over and over again. You don't need to press save. In fact, I don't think, well, when we get to the interface, we'll see. You don't need to press save. Google Sheet saves every second automatically. Like every second it saves, no matter the progress you make. You get what I'm saying? Each progress, it saves it for you automatically. And this eliminates fear of losing your work compared to Excel. We are not comparing and contrasting here actually. I'm just trying to make you understand Google Sheets better. Okay, so the third one, cloud-based. Google Sheets is cloud-based. You can access your sheets anywhere. Like, you know, I read someone's message in the group. I think yesterday, was it yesterday or today? The person was complaining that, oh, I've been trying to use my phone, this and that, for the Excel class we took last week. And the person was kind of complaining that, oh, I'm unable to access the full features, this and that. Miss Annie even had to, create, because of the love of you guys, the love she has for you guys, all of us, she has to create a group for mobile users. But with Google Sheets, rather, you can access it anywhere with your phone, your laptop, any other device, cyber cafe, office system. Your files follow you everywhere you go, just like MTN. So your files follow you everywhere you go with Google Sheets. Next slide, please. Thank you. So, continuation of section 2, we move to the importance and applications of Google Sheets. Oh my, I think there's something wrong with this slide. Because why is it starting with number 4? Oh, we are okay. It is continuation. Okay, so it is easy to share. You can share a link with view access. When we get to the interface, you understand this part. Edit access, comment access, and this makes teamwork extremely fast, like extremely easy and fast. You don't have to say, oh, you should do this, you must do this and that. Like people carry out their tasks without being told what to do. So far you know what to do, you can all carry out your tasks, the various tasks, without interfering with another person's business. That is the beauty of Google Sheets. And 5, it is free to use. Unlike Excel, which requires a license, Google Sheets is 100% free. Just connect to the internet and yeah, you're good to go. And number 5, it is compatible with Excel. The other time I told you that we are not comparing and contrasting here. We are just trying to make you understand more about Google Sheets and Excel. You can use both together. That is just the thing. Like you can decide to use Google Sheets to work on your data set. You can decide to use Excel to work on your data set. They both have similar features, like they are similar. So it is compatible with Excel. You can open files in Google Sheets and export Google Sheets file back into Excel. Then applications in real life. Google Sheets is used for business records, budgeting, tracking expenses, data analytics. I said it the other time that you can decide to make use of Excel and you can also decide to make use of Google Sheets. Yeah, so you can use Google Sheets for data analytics, attendance sheets, surveys and forms, reporting, social media planning, entrepreneur management, inventory, class record, excuse me please, class records, to-do list, data cleaning, and so on and so forth. We can't go on, we can't keep mentioning everything we can use Google Sheets for. So and so on and so forth. And so understanding Google Sheets gives you a huge advantage in handling modern digital work and generally in the real world. This is considered an important skill. Next slide, please. Thank you. So we move to section 3, which is understanding the interface. Yeah, I'll share my screen, but I would read through first to make you understand before we now go to the screen aspect. So we have the first part, which is the spreadsheet area. Last week I introduced you to the spreadsheet area when I, shared my screen and we went to Excel. So similar, we have the spreadsheet area. When you open the Google Sheets, the biggest area you see there is the spreadsheet area, which is rows plus columns, which equals cells. If you still remember what I said last week, rows and columns equal cell. Those small boxes are called cells. Cell is the combination of a row and a column. We have row 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, is same with Google Sheet 2. And we have columns A, B, C, D, like that. So just like Excel, cells are the boxes where you type your information. Columns are labels with letters A, B, C, and so on and so forth. Rows are labeled with numbers 1, 2, 3, and so on and so forth. So a cell is identified by its address. For example, A1 makes a cell. You say cell A1, cell C5, and so on. So B, the toolbar and the ribbon. At the top of the Google Sheet is the toolbar. This is similar to Excel ribbon. Excuse me. This toolbar contains all the tools you need for formatting text, adjusting numbers, aligning data, adding border, changing font size, adding colors, sorting and filtering, inserting charts, inserting images, creating formulas, just like Excel. Just like Excel. Please, next slide. I want to share my screen, but I'm trying to get that done.
Should I share the next slide or do you want to share your screen first?
Let's share the next slide, please. I'm trying to get the whole. So I'm trying to share my screen. Um, let's just continue from there. Okay, so we have continuation of section 3, which is understanding the interface. We have the undo and redo. This help you reverse and act or bring them back. Then we have the font tools, that's number 2. Here you change font size, color, bold, italics, underline, and so on and so forth. Just like Excel. I'll keep mentioning just like Excel because it is just like Excel. Then the third one, we have alignment. You can move text to the left, to the right, or center with Google Sheets. Then we have the borders. This helps you to outline your data for neat presentation. Then the fifth any color of your choice. Just like I demonstrated in Excel last week, you can fill in your cell with any color of your choice. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm so sorry for the background noise. I'm so Okay, so number six, you can format number, currency, or your date. And this helps Google Sheets understand what type of data you are dealing with. I can remember Miss Annie telling us last week, explaining the formatting of dates to text to make Excel understand your data type, like that column type better. So the same thing is applicable with Google Sheets. You can format your number, your currency, your dates, and so on. And this helps Google Sheets understand what type of data you're dealing with. So, number seven, we have the inserts. You can add rows, columns, images, charts, checkboxes, links, comments, and so on and so forth. Everything you add into your sheet comes from the insert area. Yeah. Please, next slide. I'm just trying to get. Okay, so we are still in section three, and the continuation. We have the sheet tabs at the bottom of the Google Sheet. You see sheets one, two, three. Let me see if I've gotten there. Okay, you see sheets one, two, and so on and so forth. These are your worksheets, like pages in a notebook. You can rename a sheet, duplicate rather a sheet, move a sheet, color the tab, and add a new sheet with the plus icon, just like Excel. Okay, I've been able to get this. Let me try sharing my screen now. Let me try to share my screen. Please, I'm so sorry for the delay. I'm trying to share my screen. There, screen. Share. Can we all see my screen, please? Please, can we see my screen? I'm sharing my screen. Please, I need
Yes, we
you
can see
all.
it.
Okay. So thank you very much. So, like I said earlier, I made mention of the spreadsheet area. So all this area you are seeing is called the spreadsheet area. Then I made mention of the rows and columns just like Excel. See this part is called the cell, and this is cell F11. This is cell. Let me move it. Okay, so this is cell A1, this is cell A2, and so on and so forth. Combination of a column, yeah, and the rows, yeah, that is cell. Then I made mention of the toolbar, the ribbon, then the file, edit, view, insert formats, data tools, extensions, and so on. Just like Excel, here I was talking about insert, right? So with inserts, we have the rows. You can add a new row with this. You see, insert one row above. We've inserted a new row. Let's go back to insert again. Then the fonts, sorry, columns. Let's go back to insert again. We can add a new column. There's, yeah, insert a new column. Come in, please. you saw how I inserted the column. Please, if you did not see that, drop it. Let me read. But I hope you saw it. Okay, so images, everything under insert. See, image, drawing, pivot table. Oh, I can't go to Excel right now, but this is where you click to add your pivot table. Create. Then you name your pivot table. Let's name it pivot table. Pivot table. Enter a valid name. Oh, what can we name? Clean sheet. Yeah, let's use that. Sorry, what is happening? See to that now. I'll need to see to that later. But in order not to waste time, let's just continue. Checkbox, then the links and the comments. This is where you insert a new link. You type in your link, how to insert, and then comment. Then we move to the sheet tabs where we rename a sheet. This is it. You had a new sheet here. I hope you can see this, the plus column, same as Excel. We've added a new sheet. To rename a new sheet, I hope this will come out. You click on rename and here you rename. Rename. Yeah, we are just using rename, it's an example. So that's where you rename your new sheet and you duplicate sheet. You click on this arrow, this drop down arrow here. Hope you cannot see it. This is the drop down arrow I'm talking about. Then click on duplicate. So let's just duplicate this. See, a copy of. So the duplicated sheet will give you a copy of that sheet. You get? So that's how you duplicate. You delete sheet. Also, you click on the drop down arrow. That's how you delete. You delete. Same. It's just the same thing as Excel. Like if you understand Excel, you are good to go with Google Sheets. If you perfectly understand Excel, you are good to go with Google Sheets. And here we move. You just click once on the sheet to move it. Maybe you want sheet 1 to come before 2, you want 2 to come before, you want this copy of sheet 2 to come before rename. You just move it, you click it once and you move it anywhere you want to move it to, organize your work. And then color tab, add a new sheet with the icon. We said that the other time. This helps you stay organized. And auto save. Google Sheets rather automatically saves. One advantage of Google Sheets is that over Excel is that Google Sheets that Excel does not have by default. Okay, is automatic rather saving. That's the advantage Google Sheets has over Excel. I just feel like that is the only advantage Google Sheets have over Excel because they are very similar. Like they are very, very similar. What you can do in Excel, you can definitely do it here in Google Sheets. And what you can do, everything you can do in Excel, you can do it in Google Sheets. So the advantage Google Sheets has over Excel is the automatic saving. And unlike Excel, you don't press save at all. Everything saves automatically to your Google Drive. I made mention of that the other time. And that is why Google Sheets is loved by teams. Like it just makes your work a lot more easier. In a situation whereby maybe you had to quickly leave what you were doing, you were working on a data set, so you quickly had to leave it. Then your system went off and this and that. Using Google Sheets, it automatically saves it. But if you make a mistake of not saving on Excel, just wave bye bye to your data set. And then we move to F. I think let's see. Okay. how to add a new column. Was I saying that the other time? Let's demonstrate this. You right click on any column, then let's insert one column to the left. Did you see that? Let me go back. Oh, I'm trying to check if that's how to add a new column. I hope you are seeing that, please. And yeah, that's all about adding a new column. So we move to section 4, which is data types in Google Sheets. Google Sheets works with different types of data. Oh, I think let's just go back to. Please, can you let me stop sharing my screen? So let's go back to the slide, please, so that people can read along as I'm talking. Let me see. Okay, thank you very much. So we're in section 4. Section 4. Thank you very much. Okay, so Google Sheets works with different types of data, and this is important because it affects how the system behaves. And here are the main types of data. Main data types. We have the first one, text. That is anything that is no number. And here we have names, words, labels. So far, that particular thing you are imputing is not a number, it is a text rather. Google Sheets recognizes it as a text. So the second one, we have numbers. Google Sheets recognizes numbers for calculations. Then dates. Dates have special formats that allows Google Sheets to calculate days, months, etc. Miss Annie is definitely going to show you that aspect. She's going to explain to you just like she did last week. So we are just my duty is just to make you understand, I'm like a forerunner, like John the Baptist for Jesus Christ. I'm like a forerunner, so just to so then the currency for financial work, different currency, naira, dollar, euro, pounds. Yes, you find everything there in Google Sheets. Then the percentage for ratios, growth, discounts, etc. Then the boolean, that's the true or false. These are logical values used for formulas and filtering. Understanding data types helps you avoid errors and ensures your formulas work correctly. Yes, it is. This part is actually very, very important. Like very, I'm not saying other parts are not important too, but it is whatever it is. The last time I said Excel is like a mirror. Whatever you input in Excel, it gives you back. Same, excuse me, with Google Sheets. Whatever it is you input, it gives you back. So you need to get this text, numbers, dates, currency, and so on. You need to get it correctly so that Google Sheets can give you the best, like the best output you get. So let's move to the next slide, please. Yeah, we're moving to the next slide, which is to wrap up. Yes, and this is where we say bye bye to the introductory aspects of Google Sheets. And after this, I believe we are diving deep into Google Sheets to understand what Google Sheets is, how to make use of each of the aspects I explained, work on a raw data set, then clean everything. You are doing that after this section. So I hope with everything we've showed us here, I hope we been able to understand well the interface, the Google Sheets interface, and in the process of explaining, I hope you've been able to say, oh, I'm working with Google Sheets, I'm working with Excel, I want Google Sheets more. Anyone you want, actually, it is your choice. People decide to choose whatever it is they want, but they are similar. That is just the thing about Google Sheets and Excel. So you can't say, okay, if you find Excel difficult, you will definitely find Google Sheet difficult. If you find Google Sheet difficult, you are definitely finding Excel difficult. So they work hand in hand. They are the same thing. If you have any questions, Please do well to drop your questions. Once again, thank you very much for listening to me, and I hope you understood this part of the class. Yeah, I'll hand over to my boss, Miss Honey. Miss Honey, are
Thank
you
you
there?
so much. Yes, I am. Thank you so much for this powerful session. You guys should tell her thank you. You guys should tell her thank you because it's not easy bringing out your time to impact people. It's not easy. Thank you so much, Testimony. Thank you. We appreciate you. We love you. We love you. We love you. I'm not seeing anything in the chat box. You guys are not thanking her. Excel champions, where are you? Tell her thank you. Tell her thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Do you have anything to say to them? They're telling you thank you.
Okay, thank you to everyone. Thank you for listening to me. I really appreciate, and yeah, I love you very much too. And I hope we get the best. I said it last week, please and please. With this, let's make 2026 a beautiful year. So, thank you very much for listening to me. I love you all.
All right, all right. Thank you so much. So now we are moving ahead. We are moving ahead. I am going to continue the session now. We're about to enter Google Sheets fully. I dropped the link to Google Sheets in the group. So if you guys want to follow, in fact, you guys should follow along because this is a hands-on class. It's the best way for you to learn. So use the link to join us. And if, as we are on this call now, I noticed that we are not yet at our full number. So if you know someone that is supposed to be here, take a minute, take a screenshot of what is going on, and start sharing on your various platforms so you can invite other people. We must all enter 2026 better. Take a screenshot even for your social media pages and post on your necessary platforms. Let's do this quickly, please. Let's invite every other person to join us here. If your cousin, your spouse, your friend, anybody that you know that is supposed to be here gaining value is not here, please send the link to them. Let's get to our full capacity, please. How many people have sent the
I,
link to someone?
Annie, please, while we are still at that, I saw a
Yes.
question here. If you download your Google Sheet file, can you work with it in Excel? The same thing you can do in Google Sheet is the same thing you can do in Excel. So if you download your data set in Google Sheet, you can still work on that. You can still work with that data set on Excel too. So working using a data set in Google Sheet does not disturb you from stop you rather from using that same data set in Excel. I hope I answered your question. And if that is not what you're trying to ask, you can do also let me know. Or Miss Annie, do you think you want to answer that too? Contribution, please. I don't know if you can see the question.
No, I can't. Please pin it.
Okay. Okay. Can you see it? Can you see it now?
No, just read out the question for me, please.
Oh, yes. Where's the question? Okay, so the question is if you download your Google Sheet file, can you work with it in Excel? You get? Should I read it
Yes, you
again?
can. Yes, you can. And I'm also going to practicalize it because the data sets that we'll be using for this class is the data set, the practice data set I told you guys to initially download when we were practicing in Excel. So you would use the same data set in Google Sheets now. And we would all see how to download, not download rather, but rather upload it to Google Sheets. We're going to work with it. I also saw another question where someone was saying, so you cannot use Google Sheets offline without it being connected to the internet. You can use it offline, but you have to turn on offline mode for that. If not, whatever thing you're doing would not be saved. But the best way to use Google Sheet is using it online. That's the whole reason why the platform was even made, for you to be able to collaborate with anyone wherever you are in the world, and for it to be automatically updating as you're doing it. You don't need to be pressing Control S what as you do in Excel, right? So that's the difference. So, T, are you done with your own? Can I take over?
Yes, I'm done with my part. So I'm contributing to what you said, like your answer concerning that question. Why
All
I kept
right.
emphasizing on online is because you don't want a situation whereby you work on your Google Sheets on a data set offline, and then coming online you can't find it again. So the best way to maximize the benefits of Google Sheets is to use it while connected to the internet. So yeah.
Okay. All right. So, you guys, have you invited someone? If you've invited someone, let me know in the chat box. Have you posted this to your social media platform? You guys should be bragging. Oh. It's not easy to learn Excel. Under the span of 3 days, you've already learned a lot. It's bragging rights. So you're supposed to be bragging about it. If you've made a post on your social media platform, made a screenshot, let me see. Show yourself in the chat box. Let us honor you, because you're supposed to be honored. It's not easy. It's not easy. Who have you invited? How many people have you guys invited? So that we quickly move on. I'm saying that it's almost 9 o'clock. I'm not seeing anything in the chat box. Please, please, please. Let's move on. Let's move on. How many people have you invited? All right. All right. All right. So now testimonial has already given us the basics. So how we're going to do this session now is that we'll quickly move through the slides, and then we'll now quickly move to Google Sheet so that we can practicalize it. And you guys know I love a hands-on session. So please, Asha, please look for the data set and just resend to the group again for all those that did not download it the first time, so that they are going to get the data set. It's the data set that we are going to be using to work in Google Sheet. So now for this session, we are going to take formulas. We are going to do the basic understanding of Google Sheets. We are going to do quick cleaning. We are going to do. So I'm going to show you how to use AI as your cleaning, as not as your cleaning, rather as your data assistant. And I'm going to show you how to level up your data skills. I'm Chidera Aniwara, but most of you know me as the Data Royalty. So for this, what you'll learn, you'll be learning how to apply essential formulas in Google Sheets. You've already learned how to do this in Excel. It's practically the same way. If you know how to use Excel, Google Sheets is easy cake for you. You will know how to quickly use it. You'll learn how to clean data quickly. You will learn how to fix common errors. I will show you how to use AI as your guide, and I'll show you how to work confidently, even without experience. You'll be working like a pro. Your boss will be asking you, wow, you'll become the latest new person in the office that is the smartest, the best at everything. You'll be getting awards left, right, center, right? So quick recap based on the review of the assignment we just did. I quickly just showed you guys these basic things: how to do trim, how to do proper, how to do lower, upper. So you guys just had a recap of what all this is, how to clean data as a newbie. This data cleaning that I showed you now is what we analysts, both beginners, both intermediates, both advanced, we all still use the same process. And this is what you did. So if you did this, you cannot even be calling yourself a beginner anymore. You should be calling yourself an intermediate or headed to intermediate. You're not a beginner anymore if you did this and you did it well. So for the quick cleaning techniques now, I already told you guys this thing. I already told you guys this last week. So these are the quick cleaning techniques. Okay, so you should remove extra spaces, um, detect inconsistent value. Basically, you all should be familiar with this. This is not new news. But why I'm just showing you guys this is because we're going to still do the same thing now in Google Sheet. I'll show you how to do the same thing in Google Sheet. So you're also going to filter, split, find and replace the data validation. I did not talk about conditional formatting before, but I might just brief on it. And there are videos that you guys can watch, the YouTube playlist that will talk about it better because there's a whole lot to conditional formatting. So these tools are basically 60 to 70% of real data issues. So if you know how to do all this, if you did your assignment, as you guys were saying, and you did it well, I already told you guys are no more a beginner again. You're now an intermediate because you can now do up to 60 to 70% of cleaning data in live data set, real issues that people face while working with data. So we are going to quickly head over to Google Sheets now so that we are going to clean a data set in Google Sheets. All right. So basically now for everyone with phones, um please, the people with phones, can you guys see this? Are you guys following? Do you guys have questions? If you do, please be telling us in the chat box. If I'm too fast, please also let me know so that I know how to be hybrid. Okay. So now we are quickly going to clean this in Google Sheets. Please let me know if you can see my screen. Please let me know if you can see my screen. Let me know if you can see my screen, please. I can't see you guys. Nobody's saying anything in the chat box. Please, this is supposed to be a hands-on class. Let me know if you can see my screen. Okay, so quickly, we have a sample data sheet here. Basically, from what testimony has already told you guys, this is basically the interface, the file. The file has its own options, basic things that you're supposed to have in the file. We have the edits column that has the undo, necessary things you're supposed to edit. We have the view column that you can use to freeze the panes so that you don't have to be scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. So you have the insert column that you can use to insert the necessary things, the format column. So this is basically all the numbers that I taught you guys how to format as a number, how to format as percentages, accounting, date, time. You guys can practically see it here. So if you know how to use Excel, it is still the same thing. It's just a different platform altogether. But if you know how to use Excel, you can use this. Now we're going to quickly clean up this data set. So the first thing I told you guys to do, what is the first thing we are supposed to do? Please, let's be very quick. If you open a data set, what is the first thing you're supposed to do in a data set? Please, please, please. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Thank you so much, Alex, for this. What's the first thing we're supposed to do if you are using good bold the headers? So quickly, we are going to make the headers bold. Control B is the shortcut key to make your headers bold, or you highlight the whole column and you press B, or you highlight the whole column, sorry, rather the row, and then you press Control B. That's the shortcut key. So now we have made our headers bold. The next thing we are going to do now, what's the next thing? What's the next thing? What's the next thing after making your headers bold? What's the next thing? You guys. No, not stream, not stream. What's the next thing I said? It's not stream. What's the next thing? No, not stream, not stream. You add your filter because you need to see a scope, like get a scope of what your data sets look like. You can't start trimming because sometimes your data set might not even need the trimming. Yes, adding color to is necessary, but then the next essential thing to do is to add your filter. You need to add a filter. So for Excel, for sorry, I made a mistake. I added filter to the whole row. So we are going to just highlight the necessary rows. Let's remove the filter we added. So to add filter in Sheets is this cone-like thing that is going on here. You click on it. Now we have added a filter to the row. So the next thing you're supposed to do is to add a filter. After adding the filter, then you can now design the headers with colors. So we are going to use the brand colors as well. So it's still the same thing with Excel. If you know how to use Excel, this is easy cake for you. Easy, easy, easy cake. So now after that, now since we have done the necessary things, we can quickly now see that this is our data set because this is a small data set, so you can see it at a glance. If you open the filter pane, it's going to show you the necessary thing that filter shows you in Excel. Sort A to Z, filter by color, sort by color, and basically an overview of what your data set looks like. So it's still the same thing. Now we're going to insert a new column. To insert a new column, you highlight wherever you want to insert and then you right click. Once you right click, you can now see insert column to left or insert column to right. We're going to insert to left. So now we are going to now do the trim function. So equals to trim. So it's still the same thing as well. It still has IntelliSense that it's going to suggest the formula for you. We're going to click this, but we're going to quickly highlight the whole thing and we press enter. So it's a suggested an autofill. Can you guys see it? It has suggested an autofill. So you press enter so that it can just autofill it for you. So it has done this for us now. Now we need to copy and paste as values so that so for this one now you have to go to paste special, and in paste special you see values only. The shortcut key, you guys can see it here, is Control Shift plus V. So we have pasted it as values, so we can delete this column. So we move over to, let's do the same thing for the active column. We are going to insert one column to the left. So for this active column now, you know I taught you guys what do they call that? The boolean, right? They're supposed to have true or false. I keep forgetting the name of this data type, but it's not a data type, rather it's a function or an argument, right? But now we need to standardize this active column now to either yes or no because it's not supposed to be this scattered. So active, yes. This yes is showing that this y means yes. Active means yes. True means yes. So we are going to standardize everything to become yes because it's not supposed to be so. So we have made everything yes. So now for this our date column now, this date column, we can see that there are some wrong date here. An Excel date should not have dash in between. It is a very wrong dating formatting. As we are moving on, when we move over to the chart, you guys will see why date is very, very, very essential in Excel. You can use it to do a whole lot of analysis, a whole lot. So now we need to standardize this date properly. Now, how do we standardize it? We're going to go to the formatting and then go to the dates part. In the dates, we'll change it to this. So now we have changed all the date accordingly. Now, why this date now is on the left hand side is because um this my practically, first of all, you need to know that Excel and Google Sheets practically uses the standard of your time in your on your laptop or whatever device that you're using, right? My laptop now, for my laptop, I'm using month first and then the day, then before the year. So now if you look at this my data set now, why is moving to the side is because this my laptop now, since my laptop is using December 30th, 2025. So, and it's now the Google Sheet is now looking at this 21. Is there any month like 21? This is not 21. That means it does not understand what this is, so it's just pushing it as a text. But now, watch what happens now when we interchange it appropriately now, so that we will now tell you that this 11 is supposed to come first, and then this 21. So do you see that it has aligned properly now? Because now it now understands this dating format. Because before it was not understanding 21 first, because my laptop uses months first, and 21 is not a month. There's no the months that we normally use stops at 12, not 21. It does not exceed 12. So now that we have done that, we have standardized this column. The next thing now we are going to do now is to apply the proper function, because I can see that some of them need proper. Yes, they do need proper. So now we are going to quickly apply the proper function. And highlight the whole column, and then we fill it up. Now, as usual, um, we'll copy and we're going to paste as values. So now we have pasted as values so we can delete the column. Are you guys getting something from this? Are you guys learning something new? If you're learning something new, let me know in the chat box. Let me know, let me know, let me know. Let me know if you guys are following. So now the next thing we are going to do. Why do I feel like one of our columns have gone out? So now the next thing we are going to do now is to standardize our salary column. So practically now, remember what I told you guys about text being on the left hand side and then numbers being on the other side. So we can practically see this now that Excel is confused. Excel does not understand what's going on with these first two columns. Like we use our hand to manually add the naira sign to it, and we use our hand to manually add the K sign to it. So it's confused, it does not understand it. So it's now pushing it as a text format. Remember what I told you guys, do not use your own hand to add the currency sign to it. Allow Excel to do it for by itself so that it will use its own hand to categorize it appropriately and it will not mess up your data set. So now quickly we will standardize this appropriately. So let's do it. Let's go ahead and do it. If you go to the formatting tab, it's in the formatting tab that you get all the necessary data formatting. And we'll change it now to currency. So now we have changed it to currency, but now we need to use our hand now to remove this sign from it because it's seeing it as a text, and we need to use our hand to remove this sign from it. If our data set is large, this is where your find and replace comes in. So now for this our data set now, I don't like these leading zeros in it. It's too much. So I'm going to just remove the zeros. So now this is beautiful. I like this way. But if you prefer working with the plenty zeros, it's your choice. It's optional. But me, I don't really see what the zeros are doing for the data set. Now, another thing that we are going to do, as I said earlier, I'm a Nigerian. So we're now working with dollars here. So we're going to quickly convert this to currency. How do you go about this in So we are going to go to custom currency. If you go to custom currency now, you can still see the same thing. There are lots of countries' currency here. It's a lot. So you can choose. You can see Malawi, Morocco, like a lot of country currency. So whatever it be that is your currency, you can just quickly do it. I'm looking for Nigeria. So Nigerian Naira. And then we click apply. So do you see this? We have converted this now to Naira. And let me remove these zeros because I told you guys before, I don't like the zeros. Good. So doesn't this column look beautiful? Now the beautiful thing is that we don't need to be pressing Control S. We don't need to press Control S anywhere because we're already done. We don't need to be doing anything. Google Sheet is automatically updating this as it comes. Now the beautiful thing, another beautiful thing about Google Sheet is that you can share this to someone else now, and they can also work on this sheet as well. You can see what the person is even doing in real time. If you come to this tab now, you can see I've already shared this sheet now with two different peoples now. You can see it's showing there, and you can now assign roles to them if you want them to be able to edit, if you want them to be able to comment, if you just want them to only view. So this is amazing. You can also take this link now, copy this link and share to as many people as you want. So this Google Sheet now is beautiful. This is why offices use it, because it allows them to work on the data set from different departments, and that's why remote work now is now rising, because you can practically do your work from anywhere you are in the world. Anywhere you are in the world, as long as you have a Google account, you can have Google Sheets. Okay, someone asked how I got to the sharing. If you check up here, you'll see a logo that shows share. When you click the share, it comes out. You can now type whatever the person's mail is, but it's their Gmail that you have to use to share it to them. Once you click, for instance, now once you click which mail should I use now? Let me just click this one. Once you click this, you can notify the person that you have shared it. So once you click notify, you can even type a message what you want the person to get. So once the person opens their mail, they will see it. If you don't want them to be notified, you can also close it too. But it's best you notify them. Type whatever message you need from them, and then you send it. You send it. You can assign roles that you want for them. If you want them to just be able to view it or anything else, you can do that. Yes, Google Sheets is better than Excel in some ways, but Excel is still the best because Excel has much, much more functions than Google Sheets does. So the beautiful thing about Google Sheet is that it's more in current, but Excel is still the baba last because it has a whole lot of functions, a whole lot of importance functions that Google Sheets doesn't have, but they are still updating anyways. So now quickly moving on, let's move back to our slide. So let's move back to our slide. Please, did you guys clean anything? Did you guys do any cleaning on your end, please? I'm sorry, I forgot to share the demo sheets with you guys, but um we'll do that for the next session. So now these are the core formulas. Now we are moving over to formulas now. You guys learned formulas in Excel. So we are going to briefly touch it again in Sheets. So you guys see how formula work. These are the core formulas that everyone that calls yourself an Excel user, a Google Sheets user. If you say you know spreadsheet, you must know all these formulas very, very, very well. Sum, average, max, mean, the count A function, sorry, formula, the text formulas, the concatenate, the text join. These are the foundation for all formulas in Excel and Google Sheets. So now what does the sum do? The sum adds everything in a data set. It will add it up together. So it still works like the addition, but it's more defined now. So you can use it to calculate the total of necessary things. For example, if you have salary column now, you want to quickly see the total salary, use the sum function that you're using now to quickly calculate it. So sum ignores blank cells. That's why you should always fill up all your blank cells with zero. It ignores text function. It ignores errors. How do you start the sum function? Equals to sum b2 to bit 6. If you look here, you can see an example of where I use the sum function. This is how it looks in Excel. You can see what it's calculating. 10 plus 10, it skips the blank and then plus 10. 10 plus 10 plus 10 shows us 30, but there was a blank in between, so you can see that it skipped the blank. It did not even acknowledge that there was a blank there, and you can now see that it summed it up. So now moving on, we are going over to the average function. So for the average now, what does average do? Average is to find the mean of a range. Mean means the average. I'm sure you guys know what average is. If you use, we all went to school, so they always talk about what's the average score, what's the average over 100. We always say 50. Some schools say 60. So practically, an average shows us the the number now that is the criteria for everything that you're doing. If it exceeds this or if it's below it, then you know that you're either on the right path or you're on the wrong path. So basically, you use this now to calculate student scores. If one number, now something important to note in average now is if one number is very large, it significantly changes the average that will show. So this is why we advanced analysts, we don't even use average now, we use median, right? Median, that is the middle number in a column. Yes, in a column. So that's what we will use, the median. So we don't use average, but for most beginners and most people, shall is still a debate amongst analysts. Some people still prefer to use average, but average causes outliers. And what we call outlier is a significant number that is practically so big it distorts the data. It will distort your data and make your data to not be reliable. So that's why we prefer the median. So moving on, how do you do the average? You can see it here. So now, for instance, now I showed an example now. You guys can see an example. 10 plus 10 plus 10. Practically, the average will still be 10. But now for this part here, I added a 300. Oh yes, Udowa, you're very correct. Yes, it's supposed to be 500,000, not 500k. That's correct. That's something I missed. Thank you so much for pointing that out. So for this, you can see that there was a 300 there, though it's not showing. So now you can see that the average that is now showing me is 106. Well, practically that's not the average. Even if there's 300 there, it's not supposed to be that. The average is still supposed to be some, maybe 10 or something smaller. So moving on, we can see how a large number can distort the average that you're supposed to get. So this is something that you guys should take note of. Now we move on to the max and the mean. So what does max do? Max finds the highest value and mean finds the lowest value. This is going to be very, very, very useful to you when you're trying to create cards and you're trying to build your dashboard. So you can quickly just see the highest value in your data set or the lowest value in your data set. So how do you use it? Equals to max, then you select the row, highest score for the lowest score. What do you use it for? For the top performers, use it to find the smallest value, the highest revenue, the lowest expense. So now we move over to the count. Count, what does count does? It counts the specific unique value in your data set, right? So it counts how many rows is there or the necessary things that are there. If you quickly want to see how many necessary figures that you have. So now something to note now is that count only numbers. If you have text in your row, it will not count it. It can only work with numbers. So this is something you should note. For example, now we can look at now and see with this our example picture here now, you can see we have a row now. Let's count it together. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 rows now that is here, and we even highlighted everything. We even counted blanks too. We even highlighted everything. So we practically highlighted from 1 to 9. But can you see the value that the count is giving us? It's showing us only 4. Can you guys see it? It's showing us only 4. Why is it showing us only 4? Meanwhile, there are other things that we put into our data set. This shows you that count only recognizes numbers. If there is a blank there, it will not recognize it. If there is a text there, it will not recognize it either. So moving on. How and where do you use count? We use count now to count, especially when you're building your dashboard now. This is going to be very, very important to you. And for your pivot tables as well, we're also going to show you guys how to use that. Now we move over to count A. Count A now is the beautiful one that can count non-black cells ranges as well as text. So with the same example now, can you guys see that this is now 6 from row 1 to 9? It's showing us 6. Sorry, count A does not count blanks. Sorry, does not count blank. It only counts text. So now you can see that it's included the text into this, counted both numbers and the text. So you use count A if you want to count everything that is not a blank. Now concatenate. What does the concatenate function do? Is to join two different columns together as one. There are times now when maybe you have first name in one column and then last name in another column. And if you want to join different columns together, use the concatenate function now. So it joins two cells together. How do you write the concatenate function? You can see it here. There was good this way and there was morning this way. I wanted to join everything together. You can see where it joined together now as good afternoon and then good evening. I use the concatenate to do it. How do you write the concatenate function? You start with equals to concatenate. You click the first column where you want it to be, and then you put this apostrophe. This apostrophe is very necessary because it's telling Excel that it should add, sorry, it's telling Google Sheets, even Excel, even Google Sheets, you can still use the same thing. It's telling Google Sheet that it should add a space in between. If you do not add the space, that means everything will be together. So if you want to join two different columns together and you do not want there to be space in between, you don't need to put this apostrophe sign, this double quotation rather. So without click the first one, added the double quotation and then click the second one, and then it now concatenated everything. That means it joined everything together. So this is mostly used maybe if you have first name column in one and then surname or last name in another column. I want to make all the names to be together in one column. This is how you join it together. This formula is very, very important, especially when you're working with live data sets. You see this a lot. Now concatenate has a limitation. It can only join let's say specific column 1 and 2 together, columns that are on together. Now for an instance, maybe you have several rows spanning several things and you want to join all of them together, concatenate function would not work. It will fail in that area. That is where this next function comes in. Text join. Now, what does text join do now? Text join can join many cells together with a separator as long as you give it a separator. If you give it a comma, or if you give it an apostrophe, or if you give it whatever separator you use to give it, is what it's going to do. So it's a more complex, more better option of joining different texts together in a cell, right? So for instance, now we are going to you can look at the example that is used here. Now we had numbers in 10, good morning, good in another column C, morning, and then good morning. Now we now told you to write to join all these things together as one. So now you can see the formula that we use, it equals to text join. Then you start with the separator that we want it to do. So for you to write, another thing you should note, whatever spreadsheet that you're using, anytime you want to type in any value, anything that is a text rather, in Excel or in Sheets, and you're trying to put it in a function, you need to add the double quotation sign to it. You need to add a double quotation sign. If not, it will not accept it. So that is why we wanted to take in this comma now as a separator. So we put it in a double quotation. You can see there. Then you press the another comma to continue your argument. This is true now. This the beautiful thing about text join is that it can also accept blanks. If you have blank in your data set and you want it to also recognize it, you now press true. That is what this true means, that it's accepting that there is a blank in the data cell as well as the range in which you want it to join. So I wanted it to join A2 to E2, and you can see it did that here. You can see, if you look further, you can see where it joined it together. 10, good afternoon, and blah blah blah, the example that I used. Right, moving on. So moving on, we now see the difference between concatenate and text join. Concatenate joins only a few cells manually, and then text join joins many cells automatically with a separator, and it can skip blanks. Now, before I move to Google Sheet, I want you to show you guys one secret that has helped me and is helping most analysts and most people too that will not even tell you. I want you guys to understand the importance of AI, not only in data analysis, in everything you're practically using. Tomorrow, my mentor, Samusti, is going to teach you guys in depth on how to use AI, but I wanted to chip it in now. All these things that you guys were doing with stream, function, all these things that you guys were suffering yourself, there is an easier way to do this, and it's using AI. The AI that I recommend, especially on the free version for most of this data cleaning and data analysis, is ChatGPT. It's really more easier to navigate and more helpful. Now, why I did not want to start with AI initially in the beginning is because I did not want you guys to rely on AI first, because I needed you guys to understand the basics so that you will now know how to use AI to supplement what you know. So that when AI starts hallucinating, when I say hallucinating, when it starts giving you wrong information, you will know that it's giving you wrong information. If you don't know the basics, if AI is telling you rubbish, you just be carrying it and be going. You will not know that it's even telling you rubbish. That's why I did not want to tell you guys initially first how to use AI to do all these things easier, faster, simpler, because you need to know the basics first. So now I'm going to also show you guys how to do it now. AI can now help you guys to explain formulas. Sometimes when you guys are having all this issue, I was seeing in the group some people were having challenges and all of these things. Like me, that's what I even do now. If I'm having challenges, I open my ChatGPT and ask it. My ChatGPT is my core assistant. Everything I'm doing practically now, I use ChatGPT for it. But depends on the task I'm performing. They have different AI for different tasks. But for data part, I suggest that you use ChatGPT for it. Now you can ask it to do formulas for you. If you have issues, if you're having error, you can paste the error into ChatGPT, or you can ask it, "Oh, I'm having this error. Please, can you assist me with this? How do I go about it? Explain this to me as a beginner. Explain this to me as if I'm a child. Practically, walk me through this process." There are different things you can tell it so that it can help you solve whatever issues that you are having. Now, the next thing that we also need AI for is workflow optimization. I was telling you guys about the last project that I worked on that really got global recognition, that different people from different part of the world we're talking about it. I practically used my mentor plus ChatGPT to do that thing. My mentor just told me, "Oh, okay, work." He was even telling me initially self that I cannot work with it because I needed Python. I think I've told this story on LinkedIn before, because that data I was working with, the project I was working on needed Python, and my Python skills are fairly beginner. I'm not very good with Python at all. And he was not telling me, "Oh, you cannot work with this thing because it has to do with some predictive modeling." And I don't give up easily. So I sat down and thought, "Oh my God, what do I do?" I didn't notice, oh, I even have ChatGPT, my all-knowing best friend. I quickly went to go and ask it, "See, I have this thing. Is there a way that I can work on this project even without Python skills?" And that was how I found this orange that I've been talking about. And that orange now has opened a lot of opportunities now for me. So now that is why working with AI as a data analyst rather is very, very important. It upgrades your game. So I want you guys to be more embracing of how to use AI, and more embracing of AI and all its entirety. All these people with all this idea that, oh, AI is going to take my job, please come off it. AI can only take your job if you do not know how to use it. You need to know how to apply AI to every single thing that you are doing. It's the best way for you to shine, is the best way for you to stand out, is the best way for you to work smarter and work faster and work better. Now, moving on. Now, I've already practically talked about this. AI helps you when you're stuck, when you don't know the formula, when the data looks confusing. Because as I was working on this data, because I do not know predictive modeling, I practically had to use ChatGPT for everything I worked on that project. Every single thing I was working on, even down to the rules of visualization, down to the dashboard I was creating, down to my data cleaning, down to every single thing I was using ChatGPT to assist me, because I already have the basic knowledge. I already know now when it's going to give me a wrong answer, because ChatGPT hallucinates a lot, and it hallucinates in a very proud way that it will be saying rubbish, but you will not even know that it's saying rubbish because of the way it's even telling you, except you know a little, or you have a glimpse or an idea of what you're talking about. That's where you can now quickly say, "This thing you're telling me is not correct, it's not correct. Please tell me the correct answer." So that's why gaining background knowledge is very, very important. So you're using AI now as an assistant and not as the main person doing the work. Please, if you guys are following, let me know in the chat box. Let me know. It's almost 9 o'clock. We're almost about to finish this. Okay. So what kind of things can you ask this AI now as a beginner, right? What kind of things can you ask the AI? You can ask it to explain why this date is not converting. So I was saying that some of you were having issues, oh, that you were having issues with the date column. I saw some of you were even asking me, "Oh, this my date column is not having this, is not doing this." Open your chat GPT and ask it. You paste a snippet of your data set, open your data set, paste a snippet of the data set. If it's maybe something like from row 1 to 20, or even paste the whole row into the data set, and now ask it, "Please, why is this my date not converting? Can you explain to me how to resolve it?" It will quickly just tell you how, and we're going to practicalize it here for you all to see how it works. Now, the next thing also, write a formula. If you have some issues now, because me, I don't even know all the formula. Some of you have come and ask me for some of this issue, and I always tell you guys, I don't know all the formula. I cannot come and be cramming formula. I cannot cram formula when I have ChatGPT to assist me. As long as I have an idea of what I want to achieve, I will just quickly open my ChatGPT and tell it, "Okay, CEO, I have this thing now. This is what I'm trying to achieve." Maybe if it's, for instance, now you're trying to maybe extract months from a date column. Okay, tell it, "I want to extract months from this data set." You can paste the data set into ChatGPT. See the data set here. What is the formula that I can use to do this? It will quickly just tell you the formula. I don't have to be cramming anything. I don't have to be stressing myself with anything. Now I can work faster and smarter. I will not spend time with trying to run around with errors or trying, because when you want to type formula in Excel, Excel will stress you. It will really stress you. But I'm going to cut out all those time wasted with achieving my work faster, smarter, cleaner. Now, another thing we're going to also do is help you clean data sets, especially for beginners. Now, this one is very, very beautiful. Now, the assignment I gave you, if some of you went to go and quickly just copy that data set and paste in Google Sheet, or not Google Sheet rather, and paste it in ChatGPT and tell it, "Please clean this data set for me," it will clean it for you and give you the clean version, and you go and submit. You're quickly done. You don't even have to stress yourself again. We're going to go and clean the data set, or going to go and do trim proper, all these things that we were all doing. No need, stress cut out. Something that would have taken you something like maybe 5 minutes, you would have done it in 5 seconds. 5 seconds practically, I'm telling you. Now, For instance, why is my sum not working? It can help you. Which cells, as if you have any question, it is your assistant, your all-knowing assistant. It can quite practically guide you. Now we are going to, I want you all to do it together. So we are going to do this. Look at all these things that is on this screen now. Open your chat GPT now. First of all, before we do this, let's open the data set. Asha, please, did you share the data set to the group again, or should I share it with you? Hi, Asha. Oh, Asha is not here. Dorcas, please share the Dorcas, you have the data set. Please share it with them in the group. Hi, Dorcas. Okay, while they're trying to share it, those of you that still have it from last time, if anyone has it from last time, please share it on the group as well. The data set that we were supposed to work with. Let's open it so that we can quickly head over to Sheet. Then in the meantime, now you guys should look at this question. Open your ChatGPT and ask it. Write a text join formula for A2 to C2. Let's practice it. Let's practice it together. Okay, now I'm on my ChatGPT now. You guys can see I use it a lot. I use it a lot. It's practically my my everything, my assistant, my core assistant, my all-knowing assistant. So now we are going to start with the first question. So now, for instance, where is my data set? So now we're going to ask it first of all. When we work with the data set, I will now ask it about the column part. But let's say, for instance, now we just say write a text join formula for A2 to C2. So let's do it. Write a formula for text join for A2 to C2. Now, the beautiful thing about this AI is that, do you guys see that it has given me a formula? Can you guys see it? And if you remember what I told you guys when I was explaining about the formula, I told you guys you're supposed to use equals to text join, and then you add the sign. The delimiter that is giving me now is space. It did not show any delimiter. Then true, then A2 to C2. Do you guys see this? And it goes ahead to explain what each of them does. This puts a space between each cells, ignores empty, joins. Isn't this beautiful? Isn't this beautiful? Can you guys see? Can you guys see? Isn't this beautiful? Let me know in the chat box. Are you guys following? Are you on your chat GPT? People with phones, all of you, all of us can do this together. Can you guys see? I'm not seeing anything in the chat box, please. I'm not seeing anything. Okay, so you can see that AI helps our life. Like, it makes things easier for us. It makes things easier and faster. All right, so let's take another example. So let's say, for instance, now we tell it, why is count giving 0 but count A is giving 4? So let's ask it, why is count giving 0 but count A is given 4? So now another thing now, can you see, it goes ahead to explain why it's happening. You can even tell it, explain this to me as if I'm a child. Maybe if what it's explaining is too complex for you, you can explain it to it, tell it to explain it to you as you please. The beautiful thing I love about AI is prompting. Prompting means practically how do you talk to it. How to talk to AI is through prompt. Now, the thing about it is that you can explain to it how you feel. If you don't even know how to explain it in words, maybe words are they're just too cumbersome for you. You cannot just find a way. It has this voice note part. You can see, you just open it and start dictating. Just start talking to it. This is what's going on with me. Excel is stressing me. Oh, this is going on. I cannot do this with this data set. This data set is doing this and this and this. Show me how to go. Can you guide me? It will just, and you just upload it. Let's practicalize it now. So let me just tell it, oh, I'm having difficulty now navigating this data set. Please, can you guide me? Tell me what and what necessary things that we need. Once you do it now, it's practically going to assist you. It has dictated out what I just said. It has already dictated. You can see it. I'm having difficulty now navigating this data set. Please, can you guide me? You can see it has dictated it out. Now we're going to paste it into the chat GPT. So can you see what it's now telling me? Absolutely. Let's slow it down and make this very practical. When the data set starts feeling confusing, it usually means the structure is unclear. Not that you lack skill. It's even more positive toned. Like it's going to be more understanding of you. So you can explain to it how you feel. This is how to upgrade your skill from a beginner. Now, when you start doing necessary things now with AI assisting you, your boss will now be looking at you like, wow, how did this girl learn all these skills under the span of this? You'll be feeling very brand new because you become the smartest person in your office. They will not know that it's AI that is assisting you. You're using AI to up your game to be 100% ahead of every other person that is in that office, right? So moving on, let's go back to our slides. So now we are going to now move over to sheets now to practice. We are going to move over to sheets now to practice the sum, the average, the max, the mean, all these functions that we talked about. Okay, so we are here. How are you guys feeling? I hope you guys are not feeling overwhelmed. It's a lot. You guys are learning a lot in the span of minutes. Are you feeling overwhelmed? What have you learned so far? What have you learned so far? Please let us know in the comments. Okay. All right. So now quickly we are going to work on each of the formulas. You guys will quickly see how to use these formulas because they are very, very, very important. Oh my god, time is off. Time is running out. So we need to quickly do this now. So now for this column now, we are going to practice the sum, the average, the mean, and the max. Remember what I told you guys? We are going to do this together. So all of you guys now, what is the formula now to calculate the sum of all these products here, all these items here? Quickly put into the chat box. The first person that does it has a gift, has a gift. What is the formula to calculate the total amount of the items? What is the formula? What is the formula? What's the formula? Let's go, let's go, let's go. What's the formula to calculate all the total amounts? To calculate the total amount, what's the formula? What's the formula to calculate the total amounts? Nobody is answering. You guys were not listening to the slides. Good, good, good. Who is this person? Mimi. Mimi's good, 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 good. Okay. Mimi's SSB 55039 and Salami Omowumi. You guys should text me on WhatsApp. You guys should text me on WhatsApp. You guys have a gift. Good. So let's go. Equals to sum. So we're going to highlight the whole column and then we press enter. Sorry, we're not supposed to do that from here. I'm supposed to do it from under here. So calculate the sum. So the beautiful thing about it is that it has already suggested it for me, and you see it has already calculated it. It has calculated it. So now we're going to go ahead and do something beautiful. That is adding the total. So now for this total now, because this is a total of a product, we're going to make bold the left hand side. I will also make this bold as well. Maybe increase the font a bit. So do you see, this is how you type it in your office when they say what's the total amount of this product. This is how you guys go ahead to do it. Let me even add equals to here. So do you guys see this? Do you guys see this? Do you guys see this? Good. We have done the total. So let's go ahead now and do the average. So for the average, we're just going to change here to average. So now can you see the average is giving us 687.5. It's giving us 687.5. Good, good, good. So now we're also going to do the same thing now for the mean and the max. What is the formula for the mean? What's the formula for mean? No, let's do the formula for max. Let me type mean. While I'm typing the formula for the mean, you guys should tell me the formula for the max function. What's the formula for the max function? What's the formula for the max function? What's the formula for the max function? Not equals to max. You guys should tell me the full formula based on our data sets now that you guys are seeing. What's the full formula? What's the full formula? What's the full formula? God's favor 1336. Okay, thank you. But there's 9 in your formula. Why is there 9 in your formula? I don't think I'm going to take that. What's the full formula? What's the formula for max function? Good, good, good. All right, God's favor. You also have a gift, so please text me on WhatsApp. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. So now we can see now that the smallest value now in our data set is 300. This has quickly shown, because for instance, now if you have thousands and thousands and thousands of rows, it's going to be so stressful trying to find out the smallest value. What you can just quickly do is just do equals to mean, and then you highlight your whole data set. It's quickly going to show you what's the smallest value. So it's also going to be the same thing too for the biggest value in your data set. I'm going to change it to max. So it has quickly showed us that 1200 is the biggest value. Can you see this? Very easy, very sweet, very calm, you know. So we're going over now to the count and the count A. So quickly, we want to count. Remember what I told you guys. What's the difference between count and count A? What's the difference between count and count A? You guys should tell me, tell me, tell me. What's the difference? So we're going to go ahead and do the count function first. What's the difference between count and count A? What's the difference between count and count A? Good, 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 good. Okay, okay, please text me to on WhatsApp. You have a gift as well. Okay, so now we can see that it has done the formula and it has counted 3. Why is it showing us 3? Because there are only 3 values in this our whole data set. There are only 3 values. There is no more or less. Just 3 value, 1, 2, 3. So it has counted. Why? When do you use this? If you have thousands and thousands of rows and you quickly want to just count the values that are there minus the blanks or minus any issue that is going on there, use it. It's going to be very, very useful for you when you're creating dashboard. So now we move over to count A. So let's convert this now to count A. Once you do count A, you can see that it's 5. So it counted everything, even the text. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can see that there are 5 values here. So now we're moving over to concatenate and then the text join. So for the concatenate and the text join, now for this now, we can now involve AI in this. Let's say now we want to now do, you're just stressed and you don't know how to just join all these things together. You have all these rules. Let's copy these rules now and then carry it over to ChatGPT and tell it, can you give us the formula? Now tell it, you paste the data set first of all so that it knows what it's working with. And you cannot tell it, please, what's the formula? Please, what's the formula to concat this text?
call again. Auntie Jidera.
All right. Okay, so what's the formula now? It has quickly shown us now. It has showed us now. Look at, he even use his own hand now to recommend it. Because remember what I told you guys, text join can concatenate cannot join more than how many columns. It's going to stress you. So text join is the best to do it. So it has used his own hand to even do it. I did not suggest it to it. Use his own hand to tell you to concatenate, that's join first, middle, and excel while handling blanks. Use this, the best formula recommended. This is the best formula. Use his own hand to recommend this formula now. And what goes ahead to explain to me why this formula is the best, and then goes ahead to tell me the example results. It gives me an example of how it's going to look like. You can see it here. Chidera and Iwara basically shows us how it's going to look like. Tells me why the old method of concatenate cannot work with it. And then even shows me how to do it improper. So can you guys see this? This is how you use AI to work. So let's copy the formula that it gave to us now. They're going to copy it and take it back to Sheets. And take it back to Sheet. So let's paste the formula now. Now this formula needs to some work on it because our cells is not in A2, our cell is in A26. So we need to adjust properly. So we can just take this off. And then do just here, use our hand and do it. Do you see it? And then it suggested autofill. Do you guys see this? It has done it. It has done it without no stress, no hassle. This is how you use AI to make your work faster, smarter, easier. Right? This is how you use AI to do it. It has concatenated, it has used text join to do it. So let's say, for instance, now we want to use the concatenate function. So to do concatenate, you can only use two columns on concatenate, one and two. If it's more than two, that means you have to use the text join function to do it. Okay. So now we are going to do the same formula now again, but now we'll use the concatenate. Let's copy just the two columns, just this one, and then tell the same AI now again that it should give us the formula for just these two columns. Now we use ChatGPT for a lot of things, but we need to be using it for and sometimes why prompting is very important is because sometimes ChatGPT might give you the wrong answer, but you have to be very, very specific. Good. It has given us a concatenate function now. Now we go over and then go and implement it. So based on the function that it gave to us, so we will need to adjust appropriately, as I told you guys before. You always use the formula bar anytime you want to type. This is the formula bar here. So we have to change this now to A29 because A2 does not have such values. And then B29. And then it's to concatenate it. What's the issue now again? What is the issue with the concatenate function? How is it true? That's the thing about concatenate function. It always stresses. So it's best to use the text join. I don't know. After I'll look into why this is not working. But you guys get the whole idea of using concatenate function. Oh, okay. I'm supposed to use it this way, not that way. Anyways, moving on. After I'll look into that concatenate function. Okay. Let's go back to our slides. All right. So you guys have learned now. You have learned how to clean in Google Sheets. You have learned the essential formulas. You have learned how to spot errors. You have learned AI assistant problem solving. You've learned how to practice this on your phone and laptop. The beautiful thing about Google Sheets is that all the things we're learning, you can also practice at least most of it on your laptop. These basic formulas that we did now, you can do it rather on your phone. On your phone. I also have a YouTube playlist that is also going to show phone users more how to use this on their phones. Okay. There's a middle hyphen on it. What middle hyphen? Let me check. No, it can't. It won't work because that hyphen is very important. It shows Excel. It shows Google Sheets that there's supposed to be a space in between it. Anyways, we'll look at this after. It works, but there's supposed to be a space in between. You're supposed to put that double quotation mark to add the space because look at you remember when I was telling you guys that if you don't put the double quotation, that means there will not be space in between this work. So let's quickly move over to. So as I said, you guys, practice is very, very necessary. You don't grow by speed, you grow by consistency. Consistency. Let's quickly move over now with the remaining minutes that we have to visualization and pivot tables. This is a very interesting one. And this class will have to be very fast. So the YouTube playlist is really going to come in handy here. And you guys will have to watch it to understand better. And if you have any questions as well, drop in the chat box. There is a quiz this night. The quiz is going to close by 7 p.m. tomorrow. Do well to answer it. It's a very short quiz. It's not going to take you even up to 20. What am I saying? 20 minutes. Max 10 minutes, no matter how. So bring out time to practice and take the quiz. Maybe watch the YouTube playlist. I'm not sure I might drop the YouTube playlist this night, but it will be dropped tomorrow. Okay, so by the end of this session now, you should know how to create charts in Google Sheets. You should know how to understand the chart types and when to use them. You should know how to use pivot tables. Pivot tables help you to summarize data. You should know how to build a simple dashboard. You should know how to use AI to speed up your analysis. I've already talked about this one, and then we'll now work on a practical demo set. Now, this is where the data set that I talked about before should come in. If you already have data set, the one I told you guys initially for the first class to get ready, please drop it in the group chat for the others to use. Please drop it in the group chat for the others to use if you have the data set already. Now, why visualization matters? It helps to see pattern. Because imagine if a data set spans thousands and thousands of rows and columns, you will not even be able to make sense of anything that is happening there. So visualization helps you see all your data sets at a glance, what's going on, even in a beautiful manner. Then it supports decision making. It helps you turn raw numbers into insight and makes your report professional and clean. Now, the common chart types that everyone should know: column charts, use it to compare categories; bar charts, use it to compare long labels; line charts, use it to compare trends over time; pie chart, use it for percentage breakdown; then scatter plots for relationship. So chart is very, very important, and understanding what each chart is used for is very, very important, because visualization, that is dashboard, all these fancy fancy things that you see people posting around, understanding why each of the charts in that dashboard is there is very, very important, because there are rules to visualization. There are rules that we data analysts work with to be able to visualize our data properly and accurately. So you use column charts if you're talking about sales per region. We use line charts for monthly revenue trend. If you're talking about trend over time, date, month, formatting, anything about dating, line chart. Pie chart if you're talking about part of a whole, share of total. If you're talking about part of a whole, pie chart. Bar charts, compare long text, comparisons of different things. You use the bar chart. Scatter plots to show correlation between two variables. So you should know the scatter charts. Scatter charts. How do you insert a chart in Google Sheet? You go to the select, you select your data first of all, you insert the data, you choose the chart type, you customize, and then you color, and then you can resize and reposition. Now, steps on how to customize your chart. You change the chart style. We'll quickly show you this. I'll quickly show you this now in Google Sheets. You change the chart style, you add charts, adjust colors, add the data labels, then you switch the rows and columns, filter or highlight. There's a whole lot of customization that you can do with your chart to display it appropriately, following the rules of visualization. So following the rules of visualization. The mistakes now that you should avoid: too many colors, avoid too many colors, um overusing of pie charts. Most people use pie charts for everything. Avoid cluttered labels. So these are most of the basic rules of visualization that everybody should know. The wrong chart type. Don't use your this thing on dark background, especially as a beginner, because if you start doing your visualization on that your dashboard on the dark background, it might stress you and it might not be visible. Because when you're visualizing, you need to think about the user, the person that is using it, how they will see the data set, how they will use it, how they will feel it. Then the tiny text. Don't use tiny text. Don't use tiny text. So now we are going to introduce pivot tables. Now, what does pivot table help you do? Pivot table helps you summarize large data set. Anybody here that is anybody here that is familiar with pivot table, please let me know in the chat box. So you can use it to group, you can use it for count, all these things that we were even doing normal itself. All this counting and all these necessary things, you can quickly just do it with pivot table. Sharp, easy, fast. How to create a pivot table: you have to select your data set and then go to pivot table, and then you insert the rows, columns, values, practically anything necessary that you need. You can use pivot table now to answer analysis questions. This is where pivot table comes in, because imagine if your boss comes and now tell you what's the highest category, now that what's the highest category that has the highest total sales. If you start looking at your data sets or you start pressing formula, you will just be very, very stressed. You will not know where to start from. But with pivot table, you just practically have to create the pivot table and just drag the necessary column and drop. Simple. You will quickly see your analysis. Nothing else again. There's no stress to it, no headache to it. Now, from that pivot table, now you can now turn your pivot table now to a chart or to a pivot chart. Very easy, very simple, very demure. So it's supposed to be very easy. Now we're going to build a simple dashboard. I will show you three charts. I'll show you one pivot table. I'll show you how to do clear heading, consistent color, and then clean layouts. Now for your dashboard workflow, we have already done the cleaning of the data part. I've taught you guys how to clean data. So I'm going to show you guys how to create pivot tables. Then we're going to build the chart. Then we'll arrange them neatly, add the header, and then we'll do the final review. I've already shown you guys how to use AI to help you, but you can use AI to suggest the best formula, suggest the best chart. Maybe if your If you're finding it difficult, you don't know whether to use line charts for this analysis or whether to use pie chart, you ask AI to generate insight. Maybe after looking at your data set, you don't even know the necessary question that you should be asking in this data set, the necessary insight that you should even show from the data set. You copy your data set, paste it into ChatGPT and tell it, generate insight for me based on this data that I have. I do this a lot. You can clean your data as well. You can find errors. If you have errors in your data set, you paste it and tell it, look at this data set, help me and find the errors that is here. You use it to speed up your analysis faster. Now, what makes a good dashboard is clear title, consistent color, not crowded, simple layout, answer real business questions, and then easy to read. I've done this a lot. Like I've seen, I remember my beginning days when I was starting out, my mentor always used to complain because I'm a colorful person. I like so much color. And he's always telling me, Annie, this your dashboard is too colorful. Dashboards are not supposed to be colorful, they're supposed to be bland and boring. Not boring per se, but like dull colors. And I'm always like, why? Why do we have to follow all these rules? Why? Right? But these rules are very, very important because when you're creating a dashboard, you're not creating it for yourself. You're creating it for the end user, for the person that is going to use whatever insight is in your analysis to make a decision. So you should think about how best that this thing in your dashboard now, this thing you're communicating now, they can understand it better. That's when my mindset changed to everything. So anytime you're designing a dashboard, think about who is going to see this dashboard. How are they going to get insight from this thing now? Are they going to be able to see any necessary insight that you want them to see very well, very easy, without any confusion from your dashboard? That should be your question. That should now guide how you're going to place everything necessary in your dashboard. Now we move over to the live demo. So now we're going to move over to, please, if you have the data set, who has the data set? Have you guys pasted it in the group? Okay, I've pasted the data set in the group. Please, if you have it, open it. Let's work on this together, please. Let's quickly work on this together. I've pasted it in the group. All right. So this is the data set here. I've already pasted it in Excel. Please, are you guys following? Let me know in the chat box. Are you guys following? Because time is almost up. We need to quickly do this. Are you guys following? Let me know in the chat box. Please let me know. 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 All right. So now I told you guys I'm going to show you how to import. If you have an Excel workbook now, for instance, please go ahead and download the workbook. This class is supposed to be hands-on. We are going to do this together. So that data set now that I just sent, I want to import it into Excel again, just for importing sake, to show you guys how. By the way, this is how you add a new sheet to your Google Sheet. If you look below, you will see a plus sign. That plus sign that is there now, once you click on it, you can add a new sheet to your workbook. So now once you add the new sheet, you go ahead and click on File, and then you see Import. We click on Import. The import opens up a tab, and you click on Upload. Maybe you might have the data set in your Google Drive, but I don't think I have it in my drive. It's on my laptop. So I go to my upload and then I browse. Once you browse, I can see the data set. This is the data set we're working with, retail sales data set. And it uploads. Okay, Fadia Deleke, please just take note of that question. I'll answer it during the question and answer, please. Just take note so that when the question and answer starts, please ask me again. Now we are going to, if you wanted to create a new spreadsheet, we tell it. If you want it to replace the new spreadsheet, we tell it, but then we want to import the data. So great. Now it has imported the data for me. My data was already formatted. I've already gone ahead to make the headers bold. Oh, another beautiful thing, if you quickly want to adjust the column, you highlight everything and then you double tap here and it adjusts. But I've already gone ahead to do it, so there's no need again. As I told you guys earlier in Excel, I like my columns to be much more wider. Okay. So this is a clean data set that we are going to use now. Now, quickly, I'm going to show you guys how to add chart. To add chart, it's better you add a new sheet. So we're going to go ahead, insert, and then add a new sheet. We have added a new sheet. Now, what question now can we answer now with this data set? Let's say, for instance, we want to know the highest category. The highest category in this. Okay, let's start with yearly first. We want to know the highest. We want to know the day that has the highest total amount. That's the date that has the highest money spent, or highest money gained rather, not spent. So we are going to quickly now use line chart to see it at a glance, because I told you guys that line chart is used for trends over time. For trends over time. So we use line chart for that. Okay. So you go ahead and go to insert. From the insert, once you open the insert column, then you scroll down and then you see chart. You can see the chart here. You can see pivot tables here. We're going to do chart first of all. Once you click on it, a chart has been formed. You can see it. Add a series to start visualizing your data. So now we would go ahead now and add a series now. There's a three dot sign here. This three dot sign. Once you click on it, you can now edit chart. So from here, you can now choose the chart type that you want. If you want line chart, if you want column chart, if you want pie chart, if you want scatter chart, if you want maps, if you want orders. They have cards, they have time gauge, they have waterfall, different things, tree map and timeline and the likes of them. But for this visualization we want to do now, we'll use the line chart. Then you go ahead and see this box here. This is box that will carry us to the data range that we do, because this chart now, it needs to have an information that it will use to populate, to know what it will give us for the line chart, right? So we'll go back now to our data set. Now, to select multiple rows at once, you need to hold down your control key. Once you highlight the whole data set, the place that you need, you control it. So I need both the date column now and the total amount column for this analysis that I want to do, because I want to see which day had the highest money. So we click OK. Now the data is looking very jumbled. It's not really showing what we want. So we are going to aggregate it. So it's looking very jumbled like this because it's a lot that is going on in our data set. But the best way to do this now, if I were to work on this normally, is I will have to extract out the necessary month or the day or the year, because I told you guys that dating in Excel is super, super, super important. Dating is very, very important. And when you're doing your visualization, you need to always envision how best to communicate the information that you need, the question that you want answered. How can you use your chat to answer that question appropriately? So because I want to see which day or which month, rather, let's put month first of all, has the highest sales, we're going to extract out the we are going to oh, another beautiful thing too now about Google Sheet is that we can move columns. So I want to move this column to edge. Okay, good. So I've moved it to the edge. Now I'm going to go ahead and type a formula now that will help me extract out just the months from this data set. And that formula now is going to be an array formula. So we'll do equals to array formula that's already shown me. But inside the array formula, I will now use the text formula. The text formula is what will extract out just the months that I need for me. And then I'll now list out the necessary details that I need from it. I don't even know why I even started dragging this in. Sorry, I would have used my shortcut keys. You guys can see that this data set is very long. It spans thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of rows. So this is how we work with live data sets when you're working. I just gave myself punishment. Okay. So then we put comma. We are going supposed to close the. Then we put comma. We are now going to tell it to extract out only months. So MMM. And then we close it. What open parentheses are you missing? So it's times like this now that my ChatGPT comes into play. When you're having all these issues. Okay. So let's say for instance now we are going to paste it now and tell it to give us the formula. Give me the formula to extract out months. Okay. So I do not even need to use the array formula itself. It's telling me that I can just go ahead and then use the. Okay, so let's use the formula that ChatGPT gave us now. We'll do J2. Okay. So we have got ahead to do this now. We'll name it month. Okay, good. Can you guys see this? We have extracted out just the month from each of these days. We did not have to start typing this normally. That's the beautiful thing about dating now. If you do it very well, you can use it to do a whole lot of analysis. With this data now, I can predict the next week. I can predict what day of the year that was. I can do a whole lot with the dating format. Let's make this ahead as bold. All right, so moving on now, we are going to now change this our sheet now to. Let's edit this our chart now again. Okay. So the necessary figures that is here, let's delete it and then put the necessary, a clean one, a better one. So we're going to use the months, and the total amount. Good. Can you guys see how our line chart is now looking? This is more readable. This is more better. We can see what's going on now here. We can see what's going on now here. Can't you guys see it? Can't you guys see it? Now we can now see at a glance that let's arrange it better now. The series total amount, and then this should be the month. So now we can now see that our highest selling month now is April. No, sorry, May. You can see that May is our highest selling month. That's why chat is very important, because if you look at this data set now, if someone asks you what's the highest selling month here, you will just be confused. How do you even want to tell? You can't tell. But now with this chart, and we can now quickly see at a glance that okay, May is the month that we sold best, because our total amount in May is 53,150, and that our lowest selling month is September. Can't you guys see this? Isn't this lovely? Isn't this lovely? Isn't this lovely? So now we'll quickly edit the chart. So now we'll quickly edit it, right? Someone is saying he can't see it. So can you guys see my screen, please? Can you guys see my screen? Can you guys see my screen, please, please, please? Can you guys see my screen? Someone is saying he can't see it. Okay. So now we move over to customization of the chart quickly. So now to customize the chart, you look over here, you see the customize button. You can see the customize button now. So let me move this chart closer so that you guys can see what I'm customizing. All right. I really can't do it all right. It's not agreeing to zoom in and then customize at the same time. Okay, so first things first, we'll change the background color. The background color white is okay. If you want a different color, it's up to you based on the font of the dashboard that you're using. But for the sake of the brand color, we would use this thing. We don't need the border, none, because we want it to look elegant. You can also change how the line should come, if you want it to be a smooth line or not, but I like my line rugged. Then you can now change the chart title. We are going to call it um, highest total amount. Now, sometimes for the title, you might even be confused of what title to use, but that's where your chat GPT comes into play. You ask it, suggest the better title for this. You can see the title has been added. So for the font, you can change the font of the title, sans serif. Then you can increase the font to be whatever thing you need it to be. Then you can make it bold. We are going to change the color to something like white, maybe. White is too dull. Let's use purple. Okay, beautiful. Then you can make it to be in the middle. You can make it to be left aligned based on what you have in mind to do, right? But I think mine will be here. Now you can change the series. If you want it to be something different, then we can change the line color. Let's use a different line color. We need it to be prominent because this is the most important thing in our data, this line. Then you can change the dash type. There are lots of customizations you can do. If you want it to be different, there are lots of customizations you can do with this. You can just play around with it. If you want the line to be thick, so I think this is thick like this. If you want it to have pointers that is showing at each angle where it is, if you want it to have pointers, that's markers rather, that's what they call it. You can quickly see the markers. Then you can reduce the size of the markers that you want. So there's a lot to it. You can play around with it. If you want the y column to be at the right axis or the left axis, but it's better at the left axis. Then the aggregate, if you wanted to do the sum, if you wanted to do the median, if you wanted to do the count. So there are a lot of things that you can do. If you want a trend line in it, you can see the trend line has been added. If you want data labels is another important thing that should be also added, but you should know how you're adding it to, and then you know where it's supposed to be. If it's the right, you reduce the size of it. If it's above or below, basically there are a lot of things that can be done, but I think this looks good. Well, let me remove this trend line. So there's a lot that can be done there. Then you can add legends to it as well. Legend has already been added, but if you want, you can remove it. You can make it to be at the top. Okay, there's no even legend to this one. Okay, there's no legend on the line chart rather. So for the horizontal axis, you can just do a whole lot of editing to it. So me, I don't even like grid lines on my distance. So I usually like to remove the grid lines when I'm working. So there's just a whole lot of things that can be done, customizations and all. If you're confused, you can just now watch the YouTube video better to understand how best to navigate it. But from this data set now, what is the highest selling month now from this data set? What can you guys see that is the highest month rather from this data set? Yes, we can do it in Excel. Tomorrow I will show you guys how to do it as well in Excel. Oh, another thing I forgot to tell you guys to do. Whenever you want to start creating your chart or your dashboard in Google Sheets or even in Excel, you need to make your worksheet to be looking premium, looking pink. So what we are going to do now is in the view, we are going to turn off the grid lines so you can see that it's now like this, and we can also turn off the formula bar as well. So do you see that this is beautiful now? This is much more sweeter to work with. Okay, so we are going to add another chart now. I'll show you guys how to add a bar chart. Oh my god, it's 10 few minutes past 3. We are going to add a bar chart this time around. So for the data now, we are going to see the products, the highest selling products. So we are going to remember to hold down the control key if you want to select 2 columns at once. Okay, let's do this one instead. Is the product plus the total amount. We want to see the highest selling product. We are going to aggregate it. Oh wait, 3 columns selected. So basically, because of time and how everything is going, the YouTube playlist will be there for you guys to watch better on how to do it. If you guys have any questions, please ask in the group because I don't want us to close late today. Tomorrow I'm going to fully show you guys how to do the same thing in Excel better and greater. Please, Asha, drop the attendance list in the group, not in the group, rather on this call. Please don't drop it in the group, drop it on this call. Asha or Dockers, anyone that is available. Adadima, please, you guys should drop it in this on this chat. Okay, okay, okay. So you guys can see how to create the bar chart now, and then you adjust appropriately. Another chart I wanted to show you guys too is okay, let me quickly show you guys how to do the pivot table. So now to do the pivot table, you go to the insert and then you see where they wrote pivot, and then we click on the data range. This data range we are going to use now, we are going to select our whole data set. We are going to select our whole data set, and we have created a pivot table. Can you guys see this? So all those things I was visualizing now, I can now do it very easy. Now, if I want to see the highest selling product, for us to see the highest selling product, now we need to use the total amount plus the product category. So let's say we'll move the product category now to rows. You can see the product and then the total amount to values. So you drag and drop. Now, based on this, our data set now, and then we can even show it as percentage or anything. Based on this data set now, we can now um sort it accordingly. Here's my sort. So you can apply the filter and then now sort it accordingly. So it's not certain how we're supposed to sort. But for this, I'm supposed to come down and explain to you guys very well. So that will be tomorrow. But practically from this now, we can see that our highest selling product now is the electronics column. Can you guys see this? So if you want it now to show as a currency, we have to do it from the other end. But from this now, have you guys learned something about Google Sheets and the importance of pivot tables? Pivot table helps you see your data set at a glance, what it's supposed to be, how it's supposed to be, instead of you to be looking through thousands of rows and columns without understanding where anything is. Now, if you want to add a new pivot table now, you copy the pivot table and then you now paste somewhere else. So now we now remove the necessary column. Let's say now we want to see that same thing that we saw before now. The highest selling month. What's going on? So let's say we want to see the same thing we saw before now. Um the month, where is the month? So the month, we move it to columns. Let's move the month to rows. So now from these two, we can now see it as well. You can see the highest selling months. With this now, you can see all your months at a glance, what each month made. You don't need to be stressing yourself. And with this pivot now, you can now quickly now turn this pivot now into a chart. You can now turn it into a chart. Very easy, very simple. So there's a whole lot to this. There's a whole lot that we need to just calm down and do. But because of the time range, to teach pivot tables under this short span of time is really, really difficult. So I'm about to call this a day. So you guys should clock in for tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be going deeper, deeper, deeper into this. But I'll be using Excel to show you guys how to do it more. And as I said before, my mentor Sam Musti will be talking. So please. And some people are saying they can't see. Sorry, I thought you guys. Are you guys not seeing my screen, please? Please, you guys should confirm. They're saying it's dark. Okay, so tomorrow Samusti will be taking this. You guys have learnt a whole lot today. You have learnt a lot. I give it to you guys. You guys are awesome. You are too much. If you stay till this time, you are too much. You want value for yourself. You must change your story this year. You must change your story. Oh, you must change your story. So thank you all so much for all that I've stated so far. So if you have questions, I'll take questions now so that we can call it a day. Please, my community managers, please, you guys should share the attendance link now with them. Please share the attendance link. Hi Asha, please share the attendance link with them. Please share it. Let us also pin it here too, so that we can call it a night. Now you guys have a quiz too. So please share the quiz with them in the group. The quiz for tonight, please. Share it with them in the group as well. Dorcas, Asha, Adadima, Nife, please you guys should get to work. The slides will be shared with you guys tomorrow. They'll share the slides with you guys tomorrow. Oh my god, Theophilus, please don't be lost. To just come back and come and watch this. If you have any question, let us know in the chat box. Please, if you have any question, let us know in the chat box. Theophilus, if you have any issues while doing it, you can always reach out to us on the group chat. We are here to answer you for the span of this day, for the span of this class. I know it's a lot. It's a lot to take in. You guys learned a whole lot in the span of minutes, hours rather. Yes, just a short quiz to test your knowledge on all that was learned today. Because I told you this class is hands-on. It's the best way for you to learn. The assignment deadline is 7 p.m. tomorrow. So before the classes start, submit your assignment. Submit your assignment. It's a short quiz like we did last week Saturday. The same thing, similar. If you guys don't have any question, I'm about to go and call it a night. Please share the attendance link. Thank you so much, Manuela. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why is it only Manuela that is thanking me? You guys are not thankful too. You guys are not thankful. Dorcas, Hasha, why are you guys quiet? You guys are not saying anything. Okay, I think I've shared the attendance link, so you guys should start using it. The attendance link has been pinned, so please use it appropriately. The assignment link will be shared to the group now. So it's a form. Once you do the form, you just say it. Oh, thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. We're about to call it a night. Do you guys have any questions? Who are the people with questions? If you have any question, please let me know so that we can call it a night. Yes, so please fill the attendance before you log off. After here, you won't be able to see it again. Nobody should come and be saying, "Oh, I did not fill the attendance." It won't work. It won't work. So make sure you fill the attendance before you leave. The day three quiz has been shared to the group. It's been pinned. So please do well to do your quiz. Make sure you submit your quiz because remember that it's all necessary for you to get your certificate of participation. The attendance link is pinned. So if you're having issues, please reach out to any of the community managers so that they can help you. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hi Asha, are you here?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Good evening. I'm
Okay.
here.
Good
I've been
evening, good
sharing the
evening,
link.
good
Please,
evening.
can everyone see it? Link for attendance. Okay. It's in the comments.
Yes, the recorded session is still this link. So once you're done, you can see it. You guys don't have any question. If you don't have, I'm about to go. I'm about to go so that Asha can take over. Please, you guys should keep sharing the link. I'm about to go if there's no question. Thank you all so much for today, for your time. Thank you all so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Good night. Hope to see you guys early and bright tomorrow. Bring a friend. Bring a friend. Bring someone else. And remember to take pictures for your social media because you need to be showing the world what you're learning. You cannot be learning and gaining all this value and then you're hiding it. You need to show it off. You need to show it off. All right. Thank you all so much. Good night. You guys should tell me good night now. Asha, please take over. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Miss Annie. Please let's appreciate Miss Annie for her
No
efforts.
problem.
It's not easy to teach for hours, more than an hour. Please let's encourage Miss Annie. Let's appreciate her. Thank you, Miss Annie. Thank you, Miss Annie. Thank you for your efforts. Thank you for your time. So, Excel champions, you know the drill. Once you fill the attendance form, please you can leave the call. Once you fill the attendance form, you can leave the call. If you're having any issues, do not hesitate to reach out to the community managers. The community managers are the group admins. Good night, everyone. If you have filled the form, you can leave the live. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your efforts. It's so appreciated and it's definitely seen. If you're having any issues, please reach out to the community managers. Yes, there's always the recorded, all lessons are recorded, so you definitely get it. Please, if you have filled the attendance form, please you can leave the call if you're having any issues. If you can't access the form, don't hesitate to reach out to any community manager. The community managers are the admins. Thank you, 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 thank you. Please fill the attendance form is in the chat box. Thank you. Please, 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 please fill the form. Thank you, Excel champions. If you have filled the form, you can leave the live. We thank you for your patience. We thank you for being here this long. Remember, Your attendance is a criteria for getting your certificate. So it's very important that you fill the attendance form. Without the attendance form, you may not be able to get the certificate. And if you have filled the form, you can live the life. If you have filled the form, you can live the life. If you have filled the form, you can live the life. Thank you, Excel champions. Thank you, Excel champions. Because if you have filled the form, you can live the life. Yes, the class can be rewarded. If you have filled the form, you can live the life. Thank you for your patience. Please remember that your attendance is the criteria for the certificate. Don't spend your time here and then leave without your certificate. Don't spend your time here without don't spend your time here and then leave without the certificate. And yes, there is a feedback form. Please also fill that feedback form so that we can serve you better, so that when we're having the next version of Excel Class 2025, we will know how to go about it. Your feedback will help us frame it and help us create it. Excel champions, let's try. Please fill the feedback form and fill the attendance form. They are both very important. They are both very important. Thank you, Excel champions. Please, they are both important. Fill the feedback form and the attendance form. And if you're true, please, you can leave the live. It's late. Tomorrow is Sunday. Want to sleep. 20 people are still watching me. That means 20 people have not filled this attendance form. Please, once you fill the attendance form, you can leave the live. You can go and sleep. You can go and rest in the goodness of Christ Jesus. You can rest and sleep properly. You know, everybody, please fill the attendance form. Fill the attendance form. Thank you. The link is in the chat box. If you are having any issues, once again, do not hesitate to reach out to any community manager. Also, please fill the feedback form, right? Two of them go hand in hand. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Please fill the attendance form. Fill the attendance form. Fill the attendance form. Fill the attendance form. Fill the attendance form, everyone. Everybody, please fill the attendance form. Fill the attendance at the feedback form. And if you have finished, you have filled it. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night. Good night, everyone. Thank you for filling the attendance form. If you have filled it, you can go and rest in the goodness of Christ Jesus. Good night, everyone. Please fill the attendance form. Don't let your attendance here, like your time here, you know the hours you spent here. Please don't let it go to waste. Please fill the attendance form. Once you fill the attendance form, you can leave. You can leave. You can leave. You can leave. All right. Thank you, Excel champions, for making history and we're doing it together, right? We're making history and we're doing it together. So please let's try. Please let's try. All right, 14 people. Yay! We're moving. The attendance forms in the chat box. If you are having any issues, please reach out to your community manager. Community manager, community manager, community manager. Please reach out to a community manager, aka group admin. We are also known as group admin. So please just reach out to us and we'll help you out. If you need the link, if you're having issues, please reach out. Don't let your time here be wasted. Please, 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 please fill the attendance form. Fill the attendance form. Please fill the attendance form, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. Please fill the attendance form if you're having issues. If you're having issues, please reach out. I'm currently attending to people. So people are reaching out. So please reach out. Please reach out. Please reach out. If you're having issues, please reach out. Let's help you. Please, if you're having issues, reach out. Let's help you. We are here to help. When we are filling the attendance form, good night. Wow, we're happy that you learned something. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, everyone. So, Doka just said try copying the attendance link and pasting it to your browser if you're having issues. So, please try to follow that. If you're having issues with your link, please copy and paste it to your browser. Please, 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 or try another browser. If the browser doesn't still work, try another phone. No network can be swinging. But Excel 15 Excel champions, please already be going down. We are meant to be going down. Like normally we go upwards, right? But for this one, the numbers need to go down. 15 people can still be listening to me. 15 people can still be listening to me. Please and please, if you have signed the link, you're meant to leave this live and go and sleep. Tomorrow is church. Yes, tomorrow is church. So please, you have to be on time for service. So Excel champions, if you have filled the form, you can leave the live and go and prepare for service tomorrow. We don't go late to church. It's very important. Thank you, Excel champions. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your hard work. It is seen and it is received. And you see the fruit of your labor, right? You see the fruit of your sacrifice. You see the fruit of spending your time here. So please, if you fill the form, you can leave the live. If you fill the form, you can leave the live. If you fill the form, you can leave the live. Mm, the form is in the chat box. And please, there's a feedback form afterwards. Please let's also try to fill that feedback form. That feedback form is going to help us. That feedback form is going to help us serve you better, right? Feedback form is going to help us serve you better. That the next Excel class that we have will be different and it will like favor you better. Okay, everyone. Okay, everyone. 10 people left. Please fill the form. Please fill the attendance form and leave the live. Please fill the attendance form and leave the live. Please fill the attendance form and leave the live. Tomorrow is church. Don't skip church, and neither did we go late to church. Instead, we're on time. So please, yeah, true. How do we select more than one column in Google Sheets using a form? Okay, this question will be communicated to Miss Annie. Yes, question will be communicated to Miss Annie. But please, for now, the focus should be filling the form and leaving the line. But it will be sent to her now. Cell champions, have you filled the form? Tomorrow is church. 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 Please go and sleep. Fill the form and go and sleep. Thank you, Excel champions. Thank you, Excel champions. We're down to 6 people, and I know 3 of those people are my people. So, 3, 8, 9. 6 people have not filled this form. Excel champions, please fill the form. Please fill the form. Please fill the form. Please fill the form. Concerning your question, I've sent it out to Miss Annie. I don't know, can she hear me? I don't know if she can still attend to the question now, but I've sent it out to her, and I think she's on it, so you should get a response. But please, let's focus on filling the form and leaving the line. If you are true in filling the form, please leave the line. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mm. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you guys, thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you guys so much. Please fill the form. Thank you guys so much. Please fill the form. Please fill the form. Mr. Uzoa, I think, yes. Have you filled the form? Yes, Excel champion. Please fill the form and leave the line. Thank you. God bless you. God goes before you. God keeps you. Please leave. Please leave. Please fill the form and leave. Please fill the form and leave. Please fill the form and leave. Or do you want to rap? I noticed the last time when I rapped, if you left speaking, that's saying how amazing my rap is. Mm. 10 people. So that means 10 people will be listening to my horrible rap. People are best upon yourselves. Don't fill the form and leave. Sha. But please, please, I don't want to resort to me rapping yet. Please. 12 people. Excel champions. Nobody should still be joining this call. Oh my god. Nobody should still be joining this call. If you're here, you are wrong. You are so wrong. Please fill the form and leave. Please fill the form and leave. If you're here, you're wrong. If you are here, you are wrong. If you're in this arena, doctor said go and sleep. I agree with her. Go and sleep. Tomorrow is church, right? Tomorrow is church, please. I mean, doctor say go and sleep for them. Maybe if you sleep for them, they'll go. Excel champions, please, 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 please go and sleep, go and sleep. We want it to be in church on time, right? Me too, I want to be in church on time, and I'm here waiting for you patiently to fill out the form so you understand. Don't just do it for yourself, do it for Asha as well. Please fill the form, please fill the form, fill the form, fill the form, fill the form. Thank you guys. 11 people, 11 people, 11 people, 11. People are already sending their assignment scores. Don't play. Excel champions, don't play. Somebody has already done their assignment. This is why you should fill this form and go and sleep and go and do your own. Yes, so talkers are very serious. We see you sing and rap so that by the time they hear they will fill that form sharp sharp and disappear from this form. Oh, somebody has done their assignment. Don't play, don't play, don't play. Excel champions, this is why you should leave this call and go and do your assignment. And for Mr. Ojoa and Miss Annie said that you can't, I don't think you can do that on your phone. Exactly. I don't think she said you can't do that on your phone. That's why there are some limitations, but yes, that's one of them. Attendance, please. Exactly. You shouldn't still be on the line. The attendance form is sent now. You should not be there. You should not be there. Somebody has got to 20 over 20. Somebody has done the assignments. This is already disturbing the world. And you're still here. You're not meant to be here. You're meant to be doing your own assignment, not on the line. If you're here, you're wrong. If you are here, Excel champions, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're so wrong. Please fill the form and God bless you. Tomorrow is church. Tomorrow is church. Tomorrow is church. You need Jesus so that all the things that you've learned won't disappear. Please, 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 please. Cell champions. I think I'm going to be forced to rap. Mm, 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 mm. My boarding school days, I used to make songs. I used to make songs. I can just easily make a rap out of nowhere right now, and I'll be on beat. And I assure you don't want to hear that. So fill the form so that you escape my terrible rapping. Please, 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 please. The form is in the chat box. Form is in the chat box. Form is in the chat box. You guys, let's do this. Excel champions, let's do this. Let's do this. Change. People thought I was joking. Change. Fill the form, 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 fill the form. Stay. If you fill the form, you will grow taller. If you fill the form, you will grow taller. If you fill the form, you get smarter. Fill the form, 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 fill the form. If you fill the form, you grow taller. If you fill the form, you grow smarter. I'm serious, so I even see my rap. I seen how it's on point. That's people are making me rap because you don't want to fill this form. People are making me rap. 10 of you. Oh, gee. Please, people should fill the form. Good night. Yes, good night. Good night. Good night, Haiti. Sweet dreams. Good night. Good night. Happy Sunday in advance. All right. Oh, please, let's go to bed now. Let's go. Let's go and sleep. After I finish rapping, people doesn't feel the form. Doctors come and sing. Doctors come and sing. Since my rap, if my rap can't chase you, doctors will sing. The way Dorcas now sings, everywhere will now everywhere will now be soft. Everywhere will now, everywhere will be set. You will now understand that these two people, no, I shouldn't be here. I should not be here. If you're having any issues, don't hesitate to reach out to the community managers, brackets, group admins, community managers, aka group admins. All right. Thank you, Excel champions. We can do this. Somebody is getting 20 over 20. Uh-uh. Don't play, oh, don't play. And you are here on the live. Instead of you to go and do your own assignment and come and post on the group, let those people that have not done their assignments feel it. Huh? I don't know. These guys are doing this. It's not doing Please, if you're having any issues, please reach out. Alright. Excel champions. We need you to get that certificate. So you honestly shouldn't still be there. Yes, so go and get specially recognized on this time. Please go and get specially recognized on this time. Lucas, are you here? Excel champions, Excel champions, Excel champions, Excel champions, Excel champions, Excel champions. We can do this. We can fill. We can't fill the form. Okay. Have you reached out to? Do you have an issue? What's the problem? What's the problem? What's the problem? How can we help? We are here to help. We are the supermans of this program. And the ones that come to your rescue and like save you. So, Excel champions, if you're having any issue, don't hesitate to reach out. We'll find a way. We'll find a way to help you out. But you need to fill this form so that you get the certificate. All right, please, 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 please. Okay. I'm so sorry, Mr. Sylvia. Are you the one? Are you the one in my DM? Because I know there's someone in my DM who's having issues. And I think we're just going to do the attendance for that person. Because that person has specially reached out and has really, really struggled with it. Right? But Miss Silva, I'm so sorry if it's a Mr. or Miss. I apologize for the mistake. If you're having any issues, try using a different browser. If that doesn't still work, try using a different phone. It's not opening.
Miss Sylvia, please send a DM to one of us so we can help you. Please send a DM.
Okay, I think that's better. Just send a DM. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You send a DM, we will be able to help you figure it out. Please fill the attendance form. Please fill the attendance form, everyone. Please fill the attendance form. How many people are still awake? 5 people. If you're here, you are born. Come down. If you're here, you're born. If you're here, then you are so wrong. You are so wrong to still be here. Excel champions, Excel champ. Five people are sleeping at me. Oh wait, me and wait. I and Miss Dorcas and Miss Annie. Okay, let's see what three. So 2 people. Okay, 1 person now. Please, Miss Sylvia, I hope that someone you have gained. Someone is like helping you out right now. Thank you, everyone. So we have 5 people left. Okay, that's great. That's so amazing. Tomorrow is Sunday. Like I'm so excited. Okay, yay. Finally worked. You see, so are your Supermans. If you're having any issue, please just reach out and we'll help you fix it. Superman, Superman. Mm-mm. Fill the form, fill the form, fill the form. If you fill the form, you grow taller. If you fill the form, you grow. Okay, I should send your attendance. I have resent it, sir. So please, you guys, let's fill the form and live the life. Fill the form equals to living the life. Once you fill this, if you fill this form, then you live the life. You need to talk to people in code. Fill the form, fill the form, fill the form, fill the. If you fill the form, you go taller. If you fill the form, you go you grow smarter. If you fill the form, you get smarter. If you fill the form, you grow taller. So you fill the form, 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 fill the attendance form, fill the form so you get your certificate, fill the form so you get a certificate, fill the form, fill the form, fill the form, fill the form. We've been here for over 30 minutes begging you to fill this form. If you are here, you are so wrong. If you are here, the level of your error this evening is high. You are in the wrong place. Please, you're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to have left this life and gone. Should be doing your assignments, showing your assignments that you're an Excel champion. And don't let anybody intimidate you. Even if you get 17, 18, 16, 15 over 20, please send it sharp, sharp. Send it, let's celebrate you. No matter what you get, as long as you've done the assignment, we know that you attended the class, you're listening and you're learning, all right? So please, another 20 over 20. Another 20 over 20. Another 20 over 20. And you are still in the life. You're so wrong. You're not meant to be here. You're meant to be doing your own assignments. Alright? Cell champions. The 5 people that are looking at me and I'm looking at them back. Ask doing this and is hyping people for free. You better go and leave this live and go and do your assignments so that they'll hype you too. Please, 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 Cell champions. And those of you that see here, please subscribe. Yes. Please subscribe, right? Subscribe, 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 subscribe. For people. If you're here, you're wrong. If you're here, you're wrong. Fill the form, fill the form, fill the form. If you fill the form, you get your certificate. If you fill the form, you grow taller. If you fill the form, you get smaller. So you fill the form, 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 fill the form. Okay, we're 2 people. I think that's me and Miss Dorcas actually. Miss Annie, are you there? I feel like everybody. How did we get back to 4 now? People just want to play with me this evening. Okay, you've seen it. Please, have you been able to fill the form? Please, have you been able to fill the form? Fill the form. Let me just let me not sing it. No, let me not sing it. Let me not show my powers yet. Let me just rap for now. Sorry, you've not seen it. Have you seen it now? I'm so sorry. I've been sending it like multiple times. Have you seen it? Mm. Have you filled the form? Have you filled the form? Ah, so that means all this my pasting has not been showing. Hmm.
Sorry, I've pasted it 3 times already.
Exactly, me too.
What's going on? Please send us a DM. Send any community manager a DM. The
Yes,
admins of the
please.
group. Please send us a DM because we have pasted it here multiple times.
So, Dorcas, have you seen my own? I've pasted it like 5 times just now.
No, I've not seen yours. Can you see
Ah,
mine?
I also haven't seen yours. I don't understand this thing that you
Please
put. And I've
just
been seeing all your other messages. Oh.
same. Please just send us a DM.
Just send it here. And I think it's also on the screen. Right, but
Miss
it's not
Annie
yet.
pasted it somewhere. I can't see it personally, so I don't know how you're going to be able to see it.
Where did you disappear?
Please just send us a
Mm,
DM. Send any community manager a DM. The admins on the WhatsApp group. Just send us a DM.
they'll reply to you quickly, as as quickly as flash. Watch and see.
Please just send us a DM before the link expires because the link will expire. So please just send us a DM.
6 people. Oh, you people don't want to go to church? You refuse to be elected. Please just send us a DM. Just go to the group, text any community, any group admin. You're going to get a prompt response, please, because I have sent it multiple times. Even just in between these your messages, I've sent it like more than 3 times now, and it's like it's not showing. So
If you
please just
can't highlight it, try typing it out one by one. Like type it out in your browser. HTTPS colon slash slash bit.ly slash day 3 quiz the Excel class 2025 or whatever the um attendance form link URL is. Just try typing it out, please. And also remember it's case sensitive, so type it exactly the way it is. Either that or send us a DM. Either of the two.
don't be shy. You are not me. If you send us a DM, we're going to reply quickly, like quick.
Yes, and the faster you send us a DM, the faster we can help you before the link to the quiz and to the attendance form expires. So please send us a DM as soon as possible.
Cell champions. Dun. Tomorrow is Sunday. Dun. And I know that we're all good children of God. So please. Yay. We're so happy. Okay, thank you, Mr. Sylvia. Good night. Don't thank you, Cell champion.
There are
Life is
still two
not
people
happening.
left. What's going on, guys? Please tell us what is happening. What's the problem? Let us assist you. You can't just stay here and be watching. Please talk
I
to
promise
us.
you, it's not even since they reduce, they'll not go up again. Mm, please,
Jesus,
yo.
for real. Now there are three people. What is going on? Please just send us a DM. Like the issue will be resolved in less than 5 minutes.
Oh, so, I think they just want us to rap. I think
I
we
can
rap
see you
now.
guys, or I can see all three of you. I can see you. Please fill out the form and go and click. Please.
Mm, mm, mm. Excel champions. Hmm. Like some of you, I'm going to leave you here and I'm going to go and sleep for church. Because it's like some of you don't want to sleep. Thank you, Excel champions. Don't let your how many hours of being in this office waste. Please fill the certificate. The form so you get a certificate. And let me see everybody enter my DM later and tell me I could not put the attendance.
That's what
Ah,
I'm saying. By 11, we're ending this live. And you cannot come and DM us and say, oh, I didn't fill the attendance
they're
form,
always
so
going to
something
complain.
happened.
Somebody's always going to enter your DM and say, oh, I couldn't
Please
fill the
don't
form.
do that. Indicate here now so we can know that you're actually being truthful. You're not. It's not that you didn't participate in the class and you're just coming
And I'm
to
coming.
fill the form. We need to know that you are truthful. So please send us a DM now for 11 because the live will be going off by 11. Please.
So champions, tomorrow is Sunday. Sunday. Sunday.
Even if
Seven
Sunday is a free
people.
day for you, please. It's not a free day for everyone.
I think some of you just like
For
hearing our voices, Sha. Maybe that's why.
yes, I think that's it. I think that's it. I just want to be here.
Send it to me here and maybe I think okay. As long as you're not on the live, I will send it to you, please. Please, 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 please. As long as you're not on the live, I will send it to you. Just leave the live. Leave the live. Have you filled the form? Are you here?
Please fill the form. Please fill the form.
If you are here, you're long. You're so long. The longest human being on the longest planet. Ah, you're just wrong, sha. You're wrong, 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 wrong. Cell champion. We have 2 minutes left, and I can't wait to do the countdown. So please fill the form. Fill the form. Let's do the attendance. Let's close and go and rest. 5 people. I feel like not too so sad. Please, 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 please. Thank you, Excel champions, for your efforts for attending the class. More grease to your elbows, more data to your phone, more strength to your brain.
We
Right?
thank God. Thank God. Thank God. He has done it.
Yay, 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 yay. Okay, thank you, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night,
Wow.
everyone. I'm going to assume that's the last person because nobody is DMing us.
Yay! Okay. So Excel champions.
People have joined back. People have joined again.
It's almost 11 though. Yeah, I'm having
Sorry,
church to
guys.
go to tomorrow.
Sorry to the four of you, but we're going off now.
So please, we'll be doing our official countdown now. So those of you that like our voices and we have that you want to stay, oh yeah, do the countdown with us. So we'll be closing day 3 of the Excel class 2025 now. And we'll be closing in should I wait till it's close to 11? Should I just do it now? Let's just do it now. Okay, so in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Bye, Excel champions. That's the end of day 3 for the Excel class 2025. Thank you and
Bye.
have a good
Good
night.
night.
Good night.
Night.
Night.